Now, from Estadio Santiago Bernabeu, in the capital city of Spain, welcome to Madrid, and this is EA Sports continuing coverage of the National Football League. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's our visiting team and our home team. On the visiting sideline, their head coach. His team in the middle of a good run, 4-2 over their last 6 games. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His squad, the designated home team, here in the Spanish capital. Alongside Greg Olson, I'm Mike Tirico. The kicker has us set for the start. Off we go for the first ever NFL game in Madrid. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They're led out by the quarterback from USC, Caleb Williams.
Well, I don't think that stat line last week had him up for any sort of awards. If I had to guess, he'd much rather have a modest game in a win as opposed to throwing for a bunch of touchdowns in a loss. Biggest thing that he did, Mike, he took care of the ball. So as long as he continues to do that, they're going to have a chance to keep on winning.
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. That ball incomplete. Got the hands in there to break it up. Could have been a big gainer. Instead, it sets up a 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Williams. And he'll just have to throw this one away. There was nowhere to go downfield. And now it's going to bring up a 4th down.
Really smart play, especially considering how early it is in the game. If something's not there, don't force it. Just throw it away and play the next snap.
Now, fair catch called, and he's going to take it out beyond the 25-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. And they're led by the man who waited his turn, the 2020 first-rounder, Jordan Love.
It's not often that you can win by multiple scores in the NFL, so you got to imagine they're coming into this week's game with a lot of confidence. They were able to put together a pretty well-rounded performance in all 3 phases last week. So, again, can they build off that? Can they continue to grow as an entire team? Because offense, defense, and solid contribution from their special teams, they showed last week, and going forward, this is going to be a hard team to beat.
Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. The training staff going to look, and we'll step out for a moment. Here's 3rd down and a few inches. Out of the shotgun, it's Love. Escaping to his left. Love going to get to the ground, avoid the contact, and pick up a 1st down.
A gain of 22 yards. And a Sam 1. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
The defensive line has to do a better job of contain rushing, especially on 3rd down. Mike, you can't rush one-on-one. You have to rush as a unit. Keep the quarterback in the pocket, and when you let him get loose, this is what's going to happen.
And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards.
At the 34-yard line.
We'll go play action with Love. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down.
And 2.
Now it's Dobbins. This will not do the trick. They've stopped him behind the line. 4th down coming up.
A loss of 2 yards.
So it's a pretty manageable 3rd down, so they really have the option to run or pass, so they decide to keep the ball on the ground, which I don't mind as long as you've made...
And oh, how about this early on? They blocked the kick.
In this situation, Mike, every coach on the sideline is yelling, watch the ball, watch the ball. So this is a gutsy move defensively to sell out and go for that block. Remember, if he times this jump wrong, that's a first down.
The Steamers offense ready to see the football for the second time. They'll search for the first points of this game as they begin the drive on 1st and 10. Now a short one caught by the tight end Johnson. Try again. It's 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Working out of the gun. Here's Williams. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. Brian Burns in there to bring him down for his 7th sack of the year.
And these are the type of splash plays that can have an impact, especially as the game goes on. So offensive line has to do a better job to make sure that they have this protection shored up and that this isn't a sign of things to come.
Here's a screen coming for Kamara. And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down. Here's Jeremy Crawshaw now. He's on for the 2nd time. He'll try to get something inside the 10. And he couldn't get that one to check up. It'll keep bouncing into the end zone. It's a touchback. The Wizards offense. And their running back set to go once more. And as we move into the second half of the season, you can see he's the NFL leader in rushing touchdowns. On target. Got it to McCory. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Throwing on 2nd down, Love. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down.
And 2.
Here's Dobbins. This will not do the trick. They've stopped him behind the line. 4th down coming up.
This is one of those down and distances where the offense really could either run or pass, but give credit to the defense. They sold out to stop the run, and boy, were they right. They take them down for a loss.
So on 4th down, here comes the veteran, Brian Anger. And it'll be a good return. He's able to get it up past the 40-yard line.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 41-yard line.
On the ground for the first time, this is Alvin Kamara. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain. So we've come to the end of a fairly evenly played opening quarter. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Here's Williams. That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender. Bodied his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force 3rd down. Here's Williams now to throw. Over the middle, that's the tight end, Johnson. And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down. Here's their punter now, as he is on to kick it away. And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. The Wizards offensive Terry McLaurin heading out onto the field. And he is right up there amongst the league leaders when it comes to receiving yards by a wideout this year. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Love. First down throw there is incomplete.
They just desperately need to get something positive going here, Mike. It just feels like they're a play away from really jump-starting everything they've talked about being good at throughout the course of the week's prep. And It's really been the inability to sustain drives. So critical third downs, better on first and second. Somewhere it's got to pop, and somebody's got to make a play.
Able to make one man miss, but that's all. They get him, take him down behind the line.
And after that negative run, I think this changes the play call now on third down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on first and second down to gain positive yards. Stay on track, because you don't want to be in third and pass too often in today's NFL. So barring an aggressive decision here on fourth down, it looks like this is going to be a 3-and-out. So this offense has to get to the sideline and regroup, figure out what went wrong, fix it, because they've got to be able to maintain possession the next time out.
Personal foul, roughing the kicker, defense.
Set to go now on first and 10. To throw is Love. That's complete to his running back, J.K. Dobbins. Oh, trying to get to that pylon. Not there, but very close. They'll mark him out at the 1.
59 on the play. That's another Sam 1. First down.
Dobbins is in for a touchdown.
Make no mistake about it, he may get the glory, but that does not happen without unbelievable blocking up front. So let's give the big guys all the credit in the world. He's able to displace the defense right there at the point of attack, and that's about as easy a goal line touchdown as you're going to see all year.
Pass's kick is good, and the Wizards will take a 7-0 lead.
Steamers nothing.
Before he gets out on defense, here is Justin Reed to kick this one away. To return, it's Antonio Gibson. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Steamers offense make their way out to take over once more. They'll be hoping to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 our score as this drive begins with a first down. Good hard running there. He'll push his way forward. Gain of about 5.
This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You gotta have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're gonna stop him for no gain.
It's a gain of a yard. And it's third down.
Third and short yardage, and here's Williams. The pressure, too much, and he goes down. Brian Burns. He gets in to record his second sack of this first half.
Sometimes, Mike, your greatest strength can also be a little bit of your weakness. In this case, he is so used to being able to buy more time with his feet, extend the play, give his targets more time downfield to uncover. In this case, nothing materializes, tried to do too much, and as a result, takes a big loss.
And he's going to be taken down as we hit the 2-minute warning here in this first half. Ball rests at the 37. It's first and 10. Love to throw. That's to Atwell. He's got it. And he will go all the way. 2-2 Atwell. Touchdown Wizard. It's his third touchdown catch this year. Here's Bass now for the extra point. He gets it to go, and the Wizards move out on top, 14-0.
Steamers have it.
Before he gets out on defense, here is Justin Reed to kick this one away. On the return, here comes Gibson. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Steamers offense getting set to get back to work. They're staring at a 2-touchdown deficit, 14-0. The score as the offense tries to regroup and get going with 1st and 10. Off play action. Here's Williams. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. Williams to throw on 2nd down. That's caught over the middle by Johnson. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short.
3rd down.
On 3rd and a yard, it's Williams. That one out wide for Kamara. And he's going to have the 1st down as he gets out of bounds, and he stopped the clock as well.
1st down, Steamers.
Throwing again, Williams. That one taken in by T. Higgins. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line.
A gain of 18.
Williams to the air once more. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away. And that'll set up 2nd down.
2nd down and 10.
We'll try to throw again. Here's Williams. Taken in right side by the tight end, Johnson. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have 1 remaining. And they'll stop it just over a minute remaining in this 1st half. 3rd down, 3 to go. To throw it again, it's Williams. And that is incomplete.
So prior to that 3rd down call, Mike, I thought they put themselves in a pretty good situation. At that down and distance, they had run and pass, both at their disposal, but nice job by the defense being up to the task. Force the incomplete, brings up 4th down.
And he's going to have a 1st down. They get into field goal range here at the 29.
1st down,
Williams. His throw on 1st down is going to be incomplete.
All right, so the ball falls incomplete, but I think what it does now, Mike, is it allows you to stop the clock, get in the huddle, take a deep breath, and now your play caller has to give you the best play. Go get points here before the half and try to build something going into halftime.
Now the offense will use their 3rd and final timeout. They'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go until halftime.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot, but they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short game.
They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. So now they'll send out Evan McPherson for this field goal try. This will be from 42 yards out. McPherson's kick is good, and the Steamers are on the board just before halftime.
And that's a really nice boost here before the break. I mean, you work the clock well, you're able to steal some points. The biggest thing is you're able to build a little momentum now going into the locker room at halftime.
We'll go ahead and just seed the touchback here. This ball over the back line. It'll come out to the 35. The Wizards offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Love. This one complete to Washington. Now this offense going to use the 1st of their timeouts. As that'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this 1st half.
2nd and a yard.
A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. Here's Love to throw. This one complete to Atwell. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9.
Gain of 10 yards.
And now a timeout. 7 seconds left in this 1st half. They'll come up here, 1st and 10.
At the 46-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, it's Love. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And they'll take this down inside the 35. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in this second quarter. Tyler Bass on to try the field goal. This from an even 50 yards out. He makes up for the earlier miss. This time, the kick is good. So, halftime, straight ahead. And we'll send it to Scott Hansen, who has the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hansen and our great crew here in the Orlando studios set for an abridged version of the Halftime Report. This game, to this point, a little slow to begin with, but in the second quarter, the offenses started finding their way. We hope we're set for a great second half, so let's get back out to the stadium and rejoin our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
All right, Scott, thank you very much. We welcome you back on EA Sports for quarter number 3. For the return, it's Keyshawn Nixon. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field.
First down and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Love to throw on first and 10. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Ball on the 27. Here's second and 5. Using the jet sweep for the fake, they run it up the middle. And it'll be brought down shy of the 35, but that is good enough to move the sticks.
A 7-yard gain. And a Sam 1. First down. First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Now this is going to be a design run. They let him keep it. A gain there of 16 yards. And that will be a first down.
It's a gain of 16 yards. That's another San Juan first down. First and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Throwing is Love. He'll get this out wide. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. From the 48-yard line, here's second and 8. Off the play fake. Here's Love. And they'll take this down inside the 35. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
San Juan, first down. First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
These crossing concepts are frequently used, Mike, throughout the entire game, all across the league. And what it does is it creates a lot of natural rubs. You run out the backside of the defense and rely heavily on the yards after the catch, and it's exactly how they're able to pick up this big gain.
Work to do now as they come up on second and long. To throw is Love. Out the screen, out wide, it's Brown. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down.
That's a gain of 3. Brings up third and 12.
Now Love. Out wide, it's McLaurin. Forget about it. They're going to lose more yardage there. Good job by the defense, and it's fourth down.
On the play.
Man, what a big-time play here by the corner. It feels like he knew that play was coming before the ball was even snapped. You can see he sticks his foot in the ground and bursts. He ends that play before it even has a chance to get started.
Bass's kick is good. And the Wizards will extend their third quarter lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
On the return, here comes Gibson. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. The Steamers offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. The deficit is 17, so they got to start cutting into it soon. See if it starts here. 1st and 10. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2.
He was brought down at the 26. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
So, from the 26-yard line, here's 2nd down and 7. From the shotgun, it's Williams. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a first down.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch, and
the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the 3rd sack of the game. And this defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
Williams going to keep it on the zone read. 18 yards on the pickup there. That's enough for a first down.
A gain of 18 on the play. First down, Steamers.
Kamara going to get it on the zone read here. And he's going to have a first down as he's taken down on what is the final play of this 3rd quarter. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. 4th quarter begins with Kamara. A modest gain, maybe 2 yards. It's 2nd down.
At the 28-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Pearsall, the man in motion. On 2nd down, it's Williams. That's complete to Pearsall. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. Slot man gonna move in motion left. 3rd and short yardage, and here's Williams. And that is incomplete. Contact, but no flags. It's going to be 4th down.
Brings up 4th down.
They'll run for it. It's Kamara.
Real test of wills up front, huh, Mike? I mean, who wanted this one more? Who would get off the line quicker? Who would drive the other side backwards? Pretty impressive that not only are they the ones that won the battle, the defense knew what was coming and still couldn't stop it.
And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
So I think as you look back over the course of this game, it's really been the inability of this offense, Mike, to create any sort of balanced attack to get anything going. And whether you look at the rushing yards, whether you look at just the points scored, this offense has to find a way going forward to generate more big plays and more balance, both run and pass.
3rd down and 3.
It's a gain of 6. And it's
working out of the gun. Here's Williams. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
No gain on the play. It's now 4th.
Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. That is incomplete. They couldn't get the connection on 4th. Gonna give the ball over on down.
You find yourself down big. It's the 4th quarter. There's really no choice but to go for this at this point. But once again, this defense, they're up to the task, and they come through yet again with a huge stop.
They go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. On a run with Dobbins. And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground. 2nd and a yard.
Brings up 2nd and 1 at the 16-yard line.
On the ground, here's Dobbins. Past midfield. J.K. Dobbins. An electrifying run, bringing it all the way inside the 15-yard line.
71 yards.
A big play there. 71 yards.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
That's as dynamic a run as you're going to see. He gets really good initial blocking at the point of attack. That springs him loose. But then it's just his speed and open field running that does the rest.
A good play action with Love. That is caught, and he's going to be out of bounds as the clock will stop. We were stopped anyway as we've hit the 2-minute warning. So the big play gets him down close, and now it's 1st and goal. They'll try to run this one in. Heck of an effort there to duck out of 1 tackle, but they wind up only gaining about a yard.
Brought down just shy of the goal line. It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd
a little
and
closer.
goal.
Here's 2nd and goal. They'll go with him again. And he barrels his way into the end zone. J.K. Dobbins. Touchdown, San Juan. That is 2nd touchdown of the game. He's up to 9 now on the year. Taking care of business on the ground to get the score. And, Greg, the big guys up front, they deserve some praise on that one.
Absolutely, Mike. And it really only takes one guy to distort the defense and win his block. But in this case, give credit to the entire unit. They did their job, and they reward their offense with a touchdown.
So before he gets out on defense, here is Justin Reed to kick this one away. On the return, here comes Gibson. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Steamers offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. They're obviously looking for, I guess, a moral victory at this point. Still in search of their first touchdown of this game. This is probably going to be their last shot to get it in the end zone. And this drive will begin with 1st down. And he'll be brought down up around the 38-yard line. Now this offense going to use the first of their timeouts.
Steamers.
And they'll have a chance to talk things over after picking up that 1st down. Here's Saul, the man in motion. Williams going to look to throw it on 1st down. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have 1 remaining. The stoppage comes with just over a minute to play in this one.
2nd and 2 at the
They'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. Slot man in motion left. Throwing on 2nd down. Williams. And they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a 1st down.
A gain of 5.
Throwing again, Williams. Catch left side is made by Higgins. Now the offense will use their 3rd and final timeout. Stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. 2nd down and 3. Williams to the air once more. Throw, left side, complete to Pearsall. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10.
1st down.
We'll try to throw again. Here's Williams. That is caught downfield. It's Johnson, the tight end. And this is going to be a touchdown. It's too little too late. They do get a bit closer as they score here in the final minute of play. Their head coach, 2 fingers in the air. They'll say no to the extra point. Go for 2. And he'll get into the end zone, doing it on his own. Successful 2-point conversion.
Steamers 11.
You just have to find a way defensively to step up there and get a stop. It's one thing to give up 6. You allow a touchdown. But now dig deep, man. Get a stop. Looked like there was some confusion, and offense is going to come away with 8.
The Wizards offense and quarterback Jordan Love heading back out there. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. So the handshake's down on the field following a good win here. And with an open date on the schedule next week, they'll be able to savor this one for a while. Rest up and ready to get back at it in 2 weeks' time. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. What a day from Madrid, as we say so long from the Spanish capital.
afternoon with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Coming up, a highly anticipated contest between the visiting team and our home team. All right, football fans, settle in because we got bragging rights on the line in this one. Kate, Scott, Brock here with you as we get set for a division rematch. Brock, one side seeking the sweep and the other looking for some revenge after how that first showdown went.
What do they say about familiarity? Familiarity does what?
It breeds something, Brock. It breeds, contempt.
It breeds contempt.
Yeah.
These teams don't like each other. They
Time for teams to start making moves towards the postseason. Here we go in Week 11. On the return, here's Jones. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. They're led out by the seventh-year quarterback from Oklahoma, Kyler Murray.
As you take the field coming off of a real late season bye, you just want to maximize what last week was all about. Making sure that physically, mentally, emotionally, you're recharged so you can go attack the final stretch of this season.
Has him on the quick hitter. And out of a small gain up to about the 32. Brought down by Quay Walker. Out of the gun, here's Murray. Right side cut by Higgins. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that's good for a new set of downs.
First down. First and 10 at the
Murray here on first down. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Oftentimes, these early exchanges are just a feeling out process for rushers and blockers. But they can also set the tone for the battles the rest of the game, and that defender, you know, with an early win, he's feeling really good about himself.
From the gun, it's Murray. Left side into the hands of McBride. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47.
A gain of 4. And it's third down.
Murray on third down. He lobs this up left sideline, looking for something big. And this opening drive's headed for fourth down. That's incomplete. Defender there to knock it away. Well, he connected on 3 straight before that throw, Brock. Might not be perfect anymore on this drive, but they are still moving it well.
And I don't expect that one to interrupt his progress very long. They're still on a mission this series, and he's the one driving it.
Here's the Caps punt team now. And this just gets past the 20 before going out. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. Leading them out, got his first MVP votes after a career-best season last year. Now reached a decade in this league. It's Jared Goff.
And he wonders, he's about to take his first snap today. Yeah, he took care of the football last week, Kate. That was great. No interceptions. Just the one touchdown. I'm curious if he cranks up that aggressive knob today.
And he is into the end zone for the touchdown. The Blues don't need long to take a 6-0 lead. It's a Chris Godwin touchdown. That score was less about the throw, although it was good, partner, but it was more about getting it to somebody who knew exactly what to do with it.
Okay, it's a good thing the touchdown shows up on both their stat sheets, because sometimes it's quarterback who delivers. Sometimes it's the effort after the catch who really makes the magic happen.
Spencer Schrader on now for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Blues will jump out to a 7-0 lead. And after they reach the end zone, they'll kick it off and turn things over to the defense. Here's a return from the 7. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Caps and wide receiver DK Metcalf set for another drive. And this truly has been an excellent campaign for him, sitting among the NFL's top 5 in receiving yards. First call here coming from the shotgun. Operating from the gun, here's Murray. This one delivered off target, Brock, that's incomplete.
can't cover it much better than that really well-covered gate on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
First give of the game here to Chase Brown. Only a yard for him that time, so now 3rd and 9.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap.
Oh, Murray lost it! And it looks like the offense recovered. They did. Close stuff there. Well, they scrambled back on top of the fumble. They lose a ton, though, and now they've got 4th down coming up.
Yeah, recovering it really only brought you one more play. With how much they lost on that play, well, here come the special teams. And now they got to be special.
And he'll take in the fair catch just above the 35. So here comes this offense for its 2nd series of the game. And so far, they've executed exactly how they drew it up, Brock. Early lead, no points allowed, and a chance now to seize control of the game on their 2nd possession.
And Kate, generally, offenses love to script their first 10 to 15 plays. Well, this entire game script is playing out just the way they want to.
No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Staying on the ground here with Harvey. He finds a little opening, but not much. Picked up about 4 on 2nd down.
He's brought down at the 42-yard line. It's a gain of 4.
Goff on 3rd. Taking a deep shot here. The defender was waiting for that one to make a play on it and knocked it away, forcing 4th down. The Blues out to get a boot into this one. It'll be A.J. Cole doing the honors. He punted a couple of times last week in their loss, and now gets this one away. The offense getting set to go. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
Here's Brown to start the drive. Escapes the defender. And they're not going to bring him down until he reaches, looks like the 28. That play good for 17 and a 1st down.
That's good for a Columbus 1st down. It's a gain of 17 yards. And a Columbus 1st down.
Well, more often than not, it's the passing game that's asked to go from 1st down to 1st down in just one play. But when you get that big play potential on the ground, geez, it just infuses your offense with confidence.
Finds him over the middle. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. A pickup of 17. And that's going to bring up 1st down.
Columbus 1st down. It's a gain of 17 yards. And a Columbus 1st down.
Murray set up to throw. Just like the last play, Metcalf has it. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. That'll be the end of one in this AFC North battle. 7-0 is our score. We'll get back to the action in just a moment. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter 2. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Brown on the inside give. Oh, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Sometimes just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play that just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer, find the lane quicker. The defender may be a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
About set. This is 3rd and 5. Now Murray.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Making the call himself. Jukes away from one. And he's going to get this down to the 9. That puts him in goal to go.
It's a gain of 27 yards. That's another Columbus 1st down. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
Man, I don't ever want to be a defensive coordinator. They do so many things right to take away the pass, and then what happens? Well, you get a quarterback that lowers his head, gashes the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game. You take away the pass, but you can't stop the QB run.
It's a gain of 2 on the play. Still some work to do on 2nd and goal.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Changing things up. They're going to throw now. He brings it in. Running out of chances. Here's 3rd and goal.
Gain of 1 yard on the play. It's now 3rd and goal.
Now Kyler. And they take this in for the score. The Caps can tie it up in the 2nd after cutting into the lead. It's a Kyler Murray touchdown.
Okay, we talked to enough coaches over the years, and find me a good red zone offense, and typically you'll find me a good creative quarterback, one that can extend a play, use his legs as effectively as he can his arm.
Now it's Jake Bates for the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And the Caps tie this game 7-7. After tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. This return starts at the 5. Making some progress here. And an excellent effort there sets him up almost at midfield. The Blues and Jared Goff set to take over on offense once again. And he already has a passing touchdown in this game. As you can see, that's what he's done with regularity all year, sitting among the NFL leaders in that category. First play of the drive. Here's Harvey. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup.
Harvey once more. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. They got 2 yards there. That leaves them with 3rd down and 5.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
He lobs this one up, looking deep to the right side. Another drop. The last 2 plays both should have been intercepted, but neither could be brought in. However, Brock, they do at least force this 4th down. And that putt hits and kicks out of bounds beyond the opposing 35. Now this offense ready to head back out. And the last time they had it, they ran it down the field on him. I'd expect some better resistance up front if they try that again. Chased it out to his right. Now here he goes. And Murray hits the ground safely, picking up the 1st down on that run.
13 yards on the play. And the Columbus.
Not much scoring to this point, as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More from Memphis in just a moment. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. Throwing on 1st down. Here's Murray. Gets it to him on the screen. That screen sniffed out quickly, shut down behind the line.
I know coordinator and quarterback going to be upset with that 1st down because you call a screen on 1st, you're thinking stay ahead of schedule. Even a minimal gain to stay on pace, but instead, that defense creates a negative play and sets them back behind the sticks.
Murray to throw. He's not going to be able to escape, and down he goes. And for the 2nd straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way, and that's going to bring up a tough 3rd down. A give left side to Brown. And he won't get anything here before he's shoved out. So that brings up 4th down. Ryan Rico on to punt. And they could really use a good one here. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt. This offense getting to take the field one more time in the half. Backed up this far and with such little time left, Brock, you gotta imagine they're just gonna kneel this out. The clock reads 24 seconds now as the final drive of this half begins. To the air on first down. Here's Goff. Short pass brought in. And he's going to be brought down at the 28-yard line. All right up against that marker, but not there yet. It's 2nd and inches. Shotgun handoff to Harvey. And he has a decent gain on what's going to be the final play of the half. So we're all knotted up here at the half, Brock, as we send this over to our buddy Scott Hansen, who's got our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hansen here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight, competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These two teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the third quarter. Here's Chimere DK on the return, and that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So their offense will have it first to begin quarter number 3. And they could take control of the second half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. Goff on 1st and 10. Couldn't connect right side. It's incomplete. After the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 22.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 22-yard line.
On the handoff, here's Harvey. Space past the 35. And he's going to have this up near the 40, just a little bit short of it. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
And the Memphis first down.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And they'll bottle this up after a 4-yard gain. Trent McDuffie getting there for the stop.
McDuffie on the tackle. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd.
Shotgun snap here to go. Gets him on the in route. And he's officially in enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49.
7-yard gain. That's good.
On first down, it's gone.
First down.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And now they face 2nd down. Out of the shotgun, Goff. Connects on the crosser. And that will not be enough for a first down.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
A pickup of 2, maybe 3, but most importantly, Brock, that's enough to move the sticks. New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
First down, and they go right back to it. Down to the 10, and that is a touchdown. The Blues take the lead right away in half number 2. Well, Brock started small at first, but then he found that lane, and it was a race to the end zone from that point on.
And it takes a little bit of everybody. How many times do we hear these coaches tell us, if you're going to get a run play for a big gain, it takes the whole group, all 10 of them around him have to do their job. Got to block up front, receivers got to block on the perimeter, they all get it done, and a big chunk run follows.
That one splits the uprights. And the Blues break that tie and now lead by 7. Following the touchdown, they'll kick it back and see what the opposition has in store. Fields this one at the 3. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Another drive coming up for this offense. They've got a chance to tie this up here as they trail 14-7. 1st and 10, Murray. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10.
He sent a man in motion. 2nd and 10 now. Murray to throw. Dump off, caught by his back. And he'll work this one up to the 28. Buda Baker bringing that one to an end.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. holds up on the deep ball. That's going to force fourth down. Punting unit out now. It'll be Ryan Rico doing the honors. Fair catch called for, and he brings it in. Looks like right at about the 29-yard line. This offense getting all set for this series. They come in on a little two-game skid, Brock, but in control of this one so far. So first and 10 now from the 30. Okay, the wide receiver is going to get it to begin the drive. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
One of the challenges when you run that jet sweep is you better secure that edge. I've not seen a great jet sweep in my life where you don't win the edge of the line of scrimmage.
Throws into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. That's Antoine Winfield Jr. And he's going to go in for the touchdown. He brings it back on the pick six. But we all know getting the interception is the important thing, Brock. But how about this guy having the wherewithal to transition into a really nice return to then get the touchdown out of it, too?
Yeah, that's a great point. We talk about it with receivers, right? Getting vertical right away after making a catch. Same thing for these defenders when they make a pick. They secure the football, sure. But instantly they go back to their offensive days. They want that touchdown, and they want a moment they won't forget.
Bates tacks on the extra point. And the Caps tie things up at 14. A quick chance at redemption after that pick six as it's sent away. Fielded at the 7. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Blues, the running back R.J. Harvey. They're ready for their next drive. And those legs must be tired, but he ain't stopping, Brock. Not with the type of game that he's been having for himself on the ground. All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10. Goff trying again here after the pick. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. This is 2nd and 6 coming up.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
From the gun, Goff.
32-yard line.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
Makes the grab in bounds left side. All set now. 1st and 10.
18. And the Memphis first down.
Off play action. Goff. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Throwing again, it's Goff. This is complete to Dawson Knox. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Throwing again, here's Goff. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free, incomplete. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact, if you couldn't do it.
After 3 quarters, we're still neck and neck. Neither side has been able to fully separate. It's still a tie ball game, 14 points apiece as we get ready for the 4th. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Murray. That's DK on the slant. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
It's a gain of 7.
They send one of the tight ends in motion right.
At the 10-yard line.
They give on 2nd, it's Brown. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means third down coming up.
No gain on the play. And it's third down.
They'll run again with Brown. And the run will not work. He is stopped at the line. This is going to be 4th and short.
These big D tackles in this league, they love weaponizing their size right in the middle of the field. It is so hard to clear lane against him. And once he got his paw on him, it was dead on arrival.
And he gets it away from his end zone. Calls fair catch and has it inside the 40-yard line. Their offense running back out now. And they're playing with a chance to take the lead right here. Get a nice little cushion in what has been an otherwise really close game.
Yeah, and really the mindset, Kate, is this has got to be the drive. When you break the huddle, you look at each other and say, right now, these are the moments that tilt the game in our favor. Because you know if you don't get it done, you've given your opponent that opportunity.
Went the wrong way on first down, Brock. Here comes 2nd and 12. Goff to the air now. He's got it downfield near the edge. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. We're all watching that sideline here, seeing where those feet came down.
And no matter what they rule here, Kate, that was an outstanding effort just to make the catch.
Yeah.
Now we got to look and see, did he get both feet in with possession?
The second look confirms that initial call. Zach Taylor's challenge unsuccessful. Here's Goff on 1st and 10. Caught by Godwin on the slant. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Goff.
At the 46-yard
Throwing the out route complete. And he maybe got back to the line there, but no further.
No gain on
Let's see what they draw up on these 3rd and 7.
and 7.
Looking to throw. Into the hands of the rookie from Florida. And this is going to be short. Quick stop by the defense to bring up 4th down. Timeout taken by the defense. They're second. They're out now, ready to punt it. And he's going to try to give his defense a long field to defend. And it's out of bounds without a whole lot of room for error. He hit it well. They're saying it's out at the 4. Now this offense getting set to work here. And this certainly isn't the rut they want to be in, Brock. All of their drives have been ending in punts as of late. This drive will begin with a run by Brown. Oh, man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly mopped up, too. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. First carry here for Braylon Allen. He dodged the tackle. For a second, we both thought he'd get the first, but he winds up being just shy of a gain of 8. 3rd down. A 9-yard rip on the ground there, and we've reached the 2-minute warning. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. Back to throw it. Escapes the pocket. That's the line he's going to run for it. And he'll get this up to the 19-yard line as he stopped. 6-yard gain on the play. And that gives him the first.
First down. It's a gain of 6. First down, Caps.
Setting up to pass. That is complete. McBride on the slant. And he'll get it up to the 27. Offense hurrying to the line with the clock running.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Here he is to throw.
27-yard line.
He's going to pull this one down and run with it. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. Offense up to the line fast.
18. And a Columbus first down.
He'll look to throw it. Rolling left, buying some time. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. All right, timeout on the field here. We've got an injured player. Man, yeah, you can recognize him quickly. That is DK Metcalf, who's shaken up. 2nd and 3 now. Back to throw. Forced out, and they got there in time. He's taken down. Offensive line fast.
A loss of 5 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Throwing now.
3rd and 8.
Oh, he's going to run for it. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line.
A gain of
A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
That's another Columbus. 1st down.
Here's Murray, 1st and 10. Did not like what he was seeing, Brock, so he's just going to hurl this one away. 2nd down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass.
Buda Baker there on the coverage.
Now a shotgun handoff to Brown. And he'll scrape together a few yards, but not much. 3rd down coming up. A dose of the hurry-up here.
It's a gain of 4.
And that spike freezes time, 16 seconds to go. An important attempt coming up here for Jake Bates. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Out is Jake Bates, ready to try to knock this through. He better get all of this one. It's got a ways to go. The kick is off the mark, no good. And now we'll see if the other sideline can do anything to end it in regulation.
Over the years, we've seen the decision to ice the kicker work, Kate, and we've seen it backfire in spectacular fashion. In this instance, well, the decision worked, and that miss leaves this a tie game.
1st and 10 now from the 46. Shotgun snap here to Goff. Short pass brought in. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Out of the shotgun, Goff. He finds his running back, R.J. Harvey. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. That's going to do it for regulation, so some bonus football in store for all those fans in the stands. We're headed for overtime. And there's still something being celebrated by the fans, isn't it, Brock? A coin toss might not decide the game anymore here in overtime. Both sides guaranteed a possession now, even if the first team scores a touchdown. And if we're tied after those 2 series, it is next score wins. It's a new look to NFL overtime. Let's see how this plays out as we get underway with some bonus football. Here's a return from the 7. This makes it up to the 25. Their offense ready to take the field now. And they fought hard not just against their opponents out on the field, Brock, but the tens of thousands of opponents here in these stands. Now a chance to be the first ones to answer the bell and take the early lead here in overtime. Oh, look at this. Here he goes. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the 1st down.
A gain of 24 yards. That's good for a Columbus 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Well, the offense is certainly moving on the right track so far in past years for a potential game-winning touchdown. But let's not forget, Brock, the other side will get a chance to answer no matter what happens on this opening series.
Yep, and that response is something for their defense to worry about. All these 11 gentlemen need to do is continue the steady progress downfield and getting that opening first down. So critical to any possession, but even more so in overtime.
Finds him over the middle. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the 1st. All set to go now from the 35.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
From the gun, a give to Brown. And he's not going to be happy picking himself back up after this. They're sent backwards on 1st down. Well, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you call 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
Out of the gun, here's Murray. Has him on the quick hitter. And this one doesn't go far.
A whole bunch of credit goes to just about everybody on that offense. Guys up front, they didn't give the QB enough time to let that play develop. Excellent effort by that receiver to stay alive and for the quarterback to scan the field and find his completion. Not terribly complicated on this one, just not the third down screen you wanted to run. Little chance they were getting the first, and apparently, little chance they were going to even gain a positive yard at all.
An important attempt coming up here for Jake Bates. That kick is no good. Oh, he mishit it. And now a window opens for the opposing sideline to end this game.
Before quarters couldn't do, Kate, the last 2 plays might have. Drive stalls on third, then a makeable field goal is no good. And now that offense will take over, needing just a little bit of distance for a game winner of their own.
Here comes their offense out again. Their defense got off the field clean, Brock, and now their offense runs on knowing that any points are going to end this game.
Well, you want to look up complimentary football in the football dictionary, this might be the most important time for it. One side of the ball makes a stand, now the other side gets a chance to go win it.
Now it's his turn in overtime. That's Knox, he's got it. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Timeout taken by the offense, their second. And that'll leave them with just 1 remaining in overtime. All movement on the line before the snap, though. This is going to be a false start. There was a blitz coming, and that got somebody to panic and jump early. It cost him 5 yards. From the gun, Goff. He finds Pickens left side. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
A gain of 10 yards. And on Memphis, first down.
Throwing is gone. Looking right, and he finds it. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. Offense at the line, but they won't snap it. We've got a timeout, as they'll have none remaining in OT. Drifting towards a possible tie, but they could avoid that outcome, partner. If they can do something here, ready to operate on second down. Again, Goff. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. Third down coming up.
The tackle made back at his own 49.
So overtime, a defensive battle, Brock. Didn't even see a field goal go through. And in the end, even after some bonus football, this one's going to finish in a tie. That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott. With that, we say so long, everybody.
Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's our visitors and our home team. On the visiting sideline, you see head coach Matt LaFleur. His team looking for a second straight victory after the win a week ago. His counterpart on the other side, the coach of the home team. His guys stuck in a bit of a losing streak, hoping the Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson. That is Jake Elliott getting this one started. Off we go on EA Sports. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. This crowd ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. They are led by the man who led Michigan to the national championship in 2023, quarterback J.J. McCarthy. Still running for the first time with Javonte Williams. And he's going to be hit and dropped behind the line. Great push upfield defensively. What a way to start this one.
You spend all week on your opening script. What are the plays that allow you to find a rhythm and have some early success offensively? Well, in this case, that first play you drawn up sent you going back the wrong direction. How does that change this play caller's approach to the ground game going forward? Well, they certainly didn't allow the loss on first down, Mike, to scare him out of this run game here on second down. But now after taking a loss on first and second, it puts him in a tough spot here coming up on third down.
In trouble, and down he goes.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sitting duck for this pass rush.
On fourth down, here's Logan Cook to punt, as he'll hit this from just outside of his own goal line. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time, led by their quarterback, the 6th overall pick in the 2020 draft. It's Justin Herbert.
Really solid all-around performance last week, Mike, and I think the biggest factor that led to the win is his ability to continue to protect the football. He executed the offense, ran it exactly how they designed all week in practice. Now, it might not have been earth-shattering performance statistically, but they got the win. If he can continue to play that style of ball, it's going to be a tough group to match up with.
From the gun, it's Herbert. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
It's a gain of 9. Makes it 3rd and inches.
They'll try to run for it with McCaffrey. They will work this down to the 43-yard line, and that is enough for a first down.
That's good for a Louisville first down.
So they come to the line for first down and 10. Again, it's McCaffrey. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
Right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Herbert to throw on second down. That's caught. Christian McCaffrey. And he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle. Gets him down behind the line.
It's 3rd and 11.
Throwing is Herbert on third down. And that is incomplete. Brian Thomas, the intended receiver. And that's going to lead to a fourth down. And a pretty good result there. That's out of bounds right at the 10-yard line. The Dragons offense ready to possess the football for the second time. We'll see how they want to attack things here, backed up deep in their own end. It's 1st and 10. And he's going to be taken down up around the 24-yard line. A gain of 14. Good for a quick first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
So think back to earlier in the week, Mike, and they told us they want to get him going here early and often. So I'd expect plenty of passes to head his way as this game unfolds.
On first and 10, it's McCarthy. He'll find the rookie third-round pick, Kyle Williams. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6 at the 29-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, they give it to Williams. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
No gain
Third
on the
down,
play.
they need 5.
Brings up third down and 5.
Working out of the shotgun, it is McCarthy. And that is incomplete. Took a shot here at the end of the quarter, but it comes up incomplete. Here's Logan Cook now, as he's on to punt for the second straight drive. Now, fair catch. He'll take it at about the 24-yard line. The Thunderbirds offense and Christian McCaffrey getting set for their next possession. He is the NFL leader in rushing to this point in the season, so he's hoping to put together a solid second half to try to take home the title. He'll look underneath here for McCaffrey. From the 31, here's second down and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4.
Now Herbert on the bootleg. Pass caught left side. That's Ertz. And he'll try to use that size and push forward, but it will not work. They're going to get him down behind the line.
Third and 5.
Backfield empties. 5 receivers in the formation for third down and 5. That's to the sideline and intercepted. Picked off by Quinyon Mitchell.
This is really becoming a key element to playing quarterback in the NFL, Mike, the ability to play off script and use your legs to extend the play. I think in this case, he either needs to tuck that ball down and become a runner, or he just simply needs to throw that ball away.
The Dragons offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. And so far, not much has gone right. They've had it twice, they've punted twice, looking to sustain something here on drive number 3. McCarthy now to throw on first and 10. Throw across his body is complete, and he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line.
A gain of 12 yards. That's good.
On first and 10, it's McCarthy. To the outside, it's brought in by Adams.
36-yard ball.
And he'll get about 8 on that one, most of it coming after the catch. It's second down. Play action now, it's McCarthy. Forced out wide, and McCarthy's going to get down and pick up the first down. Good, smart play with the slide by JJ.
And Tokyo. First down. First and 10 at the 30.
They'll throw out of the gun. He'll find his tight end. That's Jake Ferguson. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
That's another.
First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results in a first down.
First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
And it's his first catch of the game, and it ends up being a good one. All week long, we talked about how this dominant secondary wanted to take away their best targets, and he continues to make plays like that. Their top 10 ranking could take a hit by the end of this one.
We'll try again here, second and 10.
Ashton Davis there on the coverage.
From the shotgun, it's a throw from McCarthy. Now he'll run.
Initially, they do a really nice job taking away his first and second read, but what they failed to do is account for him as a runner. He ends up making something positive out of a play that initially didn't look like it had much of a chance.
He will do it himself. He's in. J.J. McCarthy. Touchdown, Tokyo. It's his 4th rushing touchdown of the year. The dual threat of the quarterback. When you have one that can run, why not use him, especially down here, Greg? And they punch it in for the touchdown.
There's nothing a quarterback loves more, Mike, than down here near the goal line when he can call his own number. And in this case, that's exactly what he does, and he's able to take it in himself.
Takes the score, Dragons 7, Thunderbirds 0.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. On the return, this is Jalen Rager. Now an opening past the 30. Oh, very good field position to start as the return is past the 40. The Thunderbirds offense ready to take over once more. This unit hasn't been at their best early on. Punt followed by an interception on their first 2 drives. Herbert now on first down. He'll get this out wide to McCaffrey. And he's out of bounds inside the 45-yard line.
It's a gain of 14 yards. And a Louisville first down.
On first and 10, here's Herbert. This ball batted away. That's incomplete.
They've been a little up and down in this first half. I mean, they have less than 80 yards of total offense and halftime looms. So missed throws like that, those are missed opportunities. They've got to hit the plays when they have them if they want to have a chance to leave here with a win.
Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. That's going to be intercepted. And the Dragons are going to take over here up near the 40.
And these are the throws that are really holding the offense back right now. Like, he just has to make better decisions because you're not going to win many games when you turn the ball over at this rate.
The Dragons offense back onto the field for their next possession. They lead it here in the second quarter, 7-0, as they begin with a 1st and 10. From the gun, here's McCarthy. He'll get that to Javonte Williams. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
It's a gain of 28 yards.
On first down, here's McCarthy. Open man, that's Adams. Now this offense could use the first of their timeouts as the clock stops with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. Looking to throw. McCarthy. There's a short one that's caught by Ferguson. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have 1 remaining. They'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half. To the air once more is McCarthy.
McCarthy's pass.
2nd down and 8.
Number 14, Michael Wilson.
To throw once more, here's McCarthy. He takes off. And he will slide to a halt, but he does have the first down. And with just 4 seconds left in the first half, a timeout is called. On now, Daniel Carlson to try the field goal. This, about as short as you can get. Carlson's kick is good. And the Dragons tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half.
Nice job there securing points with that final play. Of course, they would have loved to have come away from that possession with a touchdown, but I think they're going to be happy with 3 going into the break.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10.
At their own 35-yard line.
Throwing, Herbert. He'll let this go deep for Tolbert. He's got it! And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
All right, Scott, thank you. Second half drawing near. So good to have you back with us here on EA Sports. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Thunderbirds offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. And nothing doing from the offense just yet. Down 10-0 as they come up with 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Herbert. Downfield, there's the veteran Ertz. And he'll be taken down all the way up past the 45.
That's good.
That's a gain of 21 to open this drive.
1st and 10.
Nice way to start the drive here. Really good protection by the guys up front. Good decision by the quarterback to find his read. Ball's accurate, ball's on time. Now they're able to start this drive and get on the move the right way. So everything this defense talks about, Mike, is creating negative plays. It's one of the best run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage, make you work for everything you get.
And he's going to be brought down, but not until he gets inside the 35. A gain there of 21. And that will be a first down.
1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
They run once more with McCaffrey. And a nice gain there on 1st down. He takes it forward for 8 yards. From the 25, here's 2nd down and 2.
2nd and 2 at the 25-yard line.
To throw is Herbert. And for a 3rd time today, he's intercepted. Picked off by Quinyon Mitchell.
Well, Mike, I think it's pretty clear what the message was by this head coach at halftime. He said, listen, guys, we're behind. We're trailing. We're going to come out early in this second half and be aggressive from the get-go and cut into this deficit. But oftentimes, reckless decision-making, over-aggressive play calling leads to turnovers. Now, this defense finds themselves heading back out onto the field a little earlier than expected, but they need to hold serve and keep this score right where it is.
Throwing here on 1st and 10 is McCarthy.
Sometimes it just comes down, Mike, to just letting it loose and go make a play. And I think anytime you want to bring a defensive back from the secondary into your blitz, there's a little bit of a reckless standpoint there. Could you give up a big play downfield? Sure. But when well-timed with the right personnel, it is hard for an offense to pick those blitzes up. And in this case, it catches them off guard and results in a sack.
And he's taken down up past the 35. So, 1st and 10 here now at the 38. That's quickly out to Williams. And he's going to be out of bounds, just shy of midfield. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. They'll go with Williams. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple. After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13.
I got it.
They'll go again here with Williams. And he'll take this ahead for a gain of about 5, and here comes 3rd down. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. Here's 3rd and 7. Now McCarthy. He'll try and get there on the ground.
Great reaction looked like there was enough room out there for the quarterback to pick this one up himself, but they were able to rally to the ball, and I think the officials are going to mark him just short.
It's too long for a field goal. They'll go for it here on 4th down. They'll go with the sneak.
I love this call. You're basically asking yourself, can your offense beat this defense? And they know exactly what play is coming. And I'll tell you the answer, it's an emphatic yes. They run the quarterback sneak right up the gut, and they turn 4th down into a first.
And he's going to be out of bounds, but they are in the red zone, inside the 20.
It's a gain of 21.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Working out of the shotgun, it is McCarthy. Tough running there in the red zone. He did not want to go down. And he picks up the 1st down. It'll be 1st and goal.
And Tokyo. 1st down. 1st and goal at the 8-yard line.
So we'll take it to the other end as we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. This has been some kind of march downfield. Now, can they pay it off with 6? It's 1st and goal. This one caught at the 4. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone. They'll try to run with Johnson. And he barrels his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Dragons. That touchdown #1 for him on the year. Greg, that's one of those scores where it's not completely over, but it's getting to be about that time.
Yeah, Mike, I just think they're entering miracle stage right now, and I just don't think there's any coming back from this deficit.
Carlson's kick is good. And the Dragons move further out in front. It is now 17-0. Here's Carlson now. He'll kick this one off, following the touchdown on the other end. On the return, it's Devin Duvernay. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Thunderbirds offense ready to take over once again. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Herbert. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up 2nd down.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Out of the gun, here's Herbert. This pass is caught by Thomas. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
A gain of 7 yards. And it's
Herbert. And this is going to be incomplete. That is a letdown there. Pass looked to be on target. No catch. And now 4th down. They'll run for it. It's McCaffrey.
This is a little bit of a tough spot for a play caller, Mike. 4th down. Is it close enough that I can run the ball? Is it far enough that I have to risk a pass? That took some courage to call a run play, and fortunate for them, they're able to celebrate after.
Throw left side, taken in by Thomas. Here's 1st and 10.
13 yards on the play.
To throw, it's Herbert. That's caught by McCaffrey. From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 44-yard line.
Herbert to throw. Pass completed to Douglas. And it'll be taken down at the 25-yard line.
A gain of 19 yards. That's another.
Herbert to the air again. There's Ertz. He's got it right side. And they're going to be set up now as he's brought down at the 5-yard line.
That's another. Louisville. 1st down.
Herbert to the air again. That is caught. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. Now Herbert again. That's in the end zone and intercepted. Picked off by Tarheeb Still.
So much of that play comes down to the defender's positioning. Being able to get himself to a spot, to get his hands on the ball, and a chance at that pick. Mike, when that ball was thrown, me and you are sitting here saying, that's a touchdown. And instead, they force a turnover, and now their offense is back on the field.
The Dragons offense ready to see what they can do. You see how the turnover differential has worked in their favor this year. We try to get another possession now and build on this lead. The drive begins with a run by Williams. And that one going to be closed down the backfield. Great defensive play. Knifing it and dropping him for a loss. It's another run here for Williams. And this is a slight improvement over the previous play. He's not going to lose yardage. He's not gaining any either. It's third down. 2 minutes remain in the fourth quarter. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. On third down, here's Jones. He needed 13 and got 14 for the first down.
It's a gain of 14 yards. That's good for Tokyo. First down.
Line of scrimmage is the 31 as they line up first and 10. It'll be a run out of the gun with Williams. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. Second and 10.
No gain on the play. Second and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Here's the give up the middle with Williams. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
Third down and 11.
Third and 11. So the fans gonna head home happy. It's a win for the hometown squad. They put together a complete football game as they finish this one in shutout fashion. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. So long, everybody.
Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to one of the fastest rising cities in the U.S., the capital city of Austin, Texas. Today we've got an interesting Week 11 matchup on tap between the Houston Oilers and the Austin Armadillos. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's...
Season has hit high gear, and off we go in Week 11 on EA Sports. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by the #1 overall pick back in 2020 from LSU. It's Joe Burrow.
And what I loved about meeting with him before the game was talking to a guy who takes ownership of his performance. 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions last week, but all he focused on was the loss, okay? And he did say, if I change my stats a little bit, not necessarily for me to look better, but that'll help my team.
Now it's Burrow. Open man is Samuel, complete. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. So a 1st and 10 now in Houston territory at the 46. Out of the gun, it's Burrow. There's a short one. It's caught by Taylor. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
That's another Austin first down. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus, and indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
Ball at the 23, 2nd and 8.
It's 2nd and 8.
Now some movement before the snap. And we'll hear from our referee for the first time this afternoon. And that false start penalty certainly not helping their cause here. 2nd down and long. Here's Burrow. He'll dump this off to Achane. 3rd down and 10.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd.
They're passing here. Joe Burrow. And it's caught. Touchdown. Devon Achane, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Armadillos will jump on top of the game's first score here this afternoon.
I do believe we came here to see a game, didn't we? And it looks like he's running what we call routes versus air. You just go out there with your offensive unit and throw the football with no defense. He's 5 for 5 on the opening drive.
He was on his game there for drive #1, but my only thing is now he can't go any higher than that. He was so perfect. Can he do it again later?
Yeah, all he cares about right now is making it 10 for 10, 15 for 15,
keeping that going.
and he feels like he can get it done.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they will be led out by their 2nd-year quarterback.
And it felt like in watching the game tape, he got everyone involved last week.
He was a manager.
He really was. That's a great way to put it because they ran the ball some, they threw it accurately, 1 touchdown pass. They didn't, break the bank doing that, but he didn't throw any interceptions. That's the bottom line. That's why a defense loves a quarterback like that. Doesn't put them in bad situations.
A gain of 18 on the play. 1st down, Oilers.
They go play action now. May taking in left side. It's Wilson. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it's 2nd down.
A gain
When you look at this defense against the pass, they're hoping to trend in the opposite direction because right now they're ranked number 26 in the NFL.
And those are the kind of plays that this unit needs to make because they know that going against a team of this magnitude and the way that they're playing, they cannot afford to let them get on a roll or chip away their timing.
That one a first down pickup of 8.
Well, they'll use him a lot out of the backfield. He had 5 catches a week ago, and he makes another catch here for good yardage.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. From the shotgun, May with it. He's got his tight end over the middle, T.J. Hawkinson. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35.
That's another first down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
They run for the first time with James Cook. And not much running room. Down to the 32. A minimal gain as we tick down inside of a minute remaining in the opening quarter.
2nd and 9 at the 32-yard line.
To throw, it's May. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30.
A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's
from the gun on 3rd down, it's May. All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked by Cameron Bynum. And he'll take this across midfield and inside the 45.
May's pass. Intercepted. They'll take over 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
CD, I know it's just his 2nd year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape. He's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, 2nd year, as you noted, on-the-job training, so he's got to take this feedback that he's getting.
And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Devon Achane, his 7th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Armadillos are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. He's showing the different ways he can hit you in this first quarter. 1 rushing, 1 receiving touchdown.
He's showing us he's not just a stereotype, isn't he? Not just a guy who carries the ball in the backfield, can get out into space, make plays with his hands downfield. That's a pretty good combination right there.
Defensively, you'd prefer to be going against the stereotype, wouldn't you?
At least you know where he is, right? That gives you a chance to get more people to him and get him on the ground.
Second quarter now, and it's our home team with possession. As they've got it as we resume action. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Oilers offense and their quarterback coming out for their 2nd drive. And the numbers have looked good this season. Case in point right here. He is up there among the NFL leaders in TD passes. Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. They start the drive with Cook. And that didn't fool anybody. He's going to be dropped in the backfield. It's a loss of 4 there, bringing up 2nd down.
Yeah, another negative play in an early down situation. This one to start the drive. You're putting a lot of pressure on your quarterback to bail you out when you're in 2nd and long yardage.
Here's May. Right side, it's the tight end, Hawkinson. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. Catch number 4 for him on the afternoon, and it'll give him a first down.
It's a gain of 17 yards. First down, Houston.
Looking to throw, May. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Perfect example of the kind of attitude you have to play defensive back in the NFL. You want to be the only defender around, and you want them to challenge you. And on that play, he came through.
Now Cook running right. And there is nowhere for him to cut back as he's taken down in the backfield. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up.
While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. They need 12 here. It's third down. From the gun, it's May. He's got his target. That's complete.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Great way to convert on third down there. 21 yards the play.
21 yards. First down.
These guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half, but I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
And he's going to get this down near the 30-yard line. Another nice gain, 16 yards there, and a first down again.
First down. First and 10 at the 30-yard line.
I'm okay with the call there. In fact, I actually like it. I know they're down a couple of scores, but the running game worked in that situation. I would continue to go in that direction.
Throwing here is May. Well, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
And their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple of more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
This one caught. It's the tight end, Hawkinson. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5.
That's another first down. First and goal, Houston.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains.
And it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Jerome Baker.
CD, when he went to throw that, I'm not sure if he just didn't see where the defense was. Whatever the case, not the throw you're looking for on first and goal.
Not at all, because, look, let's face it, that close to the goal line, if you throw an interception, is going to hurt on any down. But really, the only down you can kind of live with is if you do it on fourth down. The first three, if you don't have it wide open, just get rid of it. Make sure they can't get it and live to fight another down. First and goal, and you throw the pick, not good at all.
Burrow looking to pass.
This one thrown underneath to HM.
And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. Now it's Burrow.
Over the middle, brought in by Dotson. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first.
Now Burrow.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining.
To the air again, Burrow. He'll find his man. That's Taylor again. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it.
They'll swing this out wide. Here's HM.
A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
And in Austin, first down. First and 10 at the 47.
Burrow will throw.
There's a short one. It's caught by Taylor.
And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. 15 yards there on the catch and run.
Another Austin, first down. First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on first and 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up second down.
It leads to second and 10.
Again, it's Burrow.
Throw caught by HM.
Touchdown!
Devon HM.
On his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns.
And the Armadillos will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. So, Charles, that's 3 touchdowns on 3 drives, and it's just been an offensive barrage so far.
Great word, partner, using barrage right there. I'm going to add another word if you don't mind. How about perfection. No surprise that they're leading right now. Absolute dominance throughout this ball game and no signs of slowing down.
Aubrey good with a PAT. And that makes the score 21-0. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Back out comes this offense now late in this first half. I don't think they need to be reminded of the situation here. I mean, the clock is dwindling. 3-score deficit waiting for them at halftime unless they can get something on the board here before intermission.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1.
They'll throw with May.
Setting up the screen for Cook. And some room to work. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
To the air, May. Right back to Cook for another completion.
Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
A throw left sideline falls incomplete.
They tried the throw on 2nd down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. Again, he'll drop to throw. And he's going to be swallowed up. Sacked back at the 45-yard line. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. And here's Morstead now as he sends this one away. And this one will not be returnable as it sails out of bounds. 13 seconds, the time remaining in the half as they come up on 1st down.
And they're just going to run it here up the middle.
And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. 2 yards on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd.
So halftime straight ahead, and that means we go to Scott Hanson. It is our EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott, take it away.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Scott, thanks very much. And we welcome all of you back here on EA Sports for quarter number 3. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. This offense ready to go to begin this 3rd quarter. We'll see, Charles, if they had a chance to hit the reset button at halftime. They have not scored. They're facing this big deficit. And if they're going to come back, it's going to have to start right now.
Yeah, and for them, it's not dwelling in the negative because, yes, they were totally ineffective in the first half. But we've seen many games that have flipped around in the second half. It all starts with this drive right here. They get something good going, put some points on the board, they begin to have hope.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10.
Swinging this out wide here for Cook.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's May.
Caught, it's Wilson. And getting this just shy in midfield, they'll spot it at the 49.
From the shotgun, May with it. The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete. Now a 2nd and 10.
Cameron Bynum there defensively.
To throw, it's May. Taking in left side, it's Wilson. Takes this to the 45. Got a little space after that nice move. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Pierce in motion left. Looking to throw, May. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be brought down at the 27. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down.
27-yard line.
They'll try the middle with Cook. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there on second down.
Brought down at the 23-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6.
Again, it's Cook. And some determined running there as he'll pick his way down to the 12-yard line. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. From the gun, it's May. He's got his tight end over the middle, TJ Hawkinson. Keep in mind they can still get a first down here as they come up on 2nd and inches.
Complete to TJ Hawkinson.
Up the middle, it's Cook. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. Well, now after all of this, hang on here because he appears to be shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. They need 2. Here's 3rd down. Here's May. And got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Houston. Noah Gray, his first touchdown on the year. And the Oilers are able to cut into this lead as they score on the opening drive of the second half. That's a score you felt they had to have here in the third quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there was an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And they'll cut the lead to 21-7. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. The Armadillos offense and running back Devon Achane making their way back out. As we take a look at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns, he is right up there amongst the best in the NFL. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And they were terrific in the first half, built up a sizable lead, and it's just been cut into a bit following the opening drive score on the other side. But this is a unit that has to be itching to get the football again.
And you could say that again. They've got to be pretty eager because, let's face it, they've had to sit through halftime, then sit on the sidelines and watch that drive. So you can bet that they're saying, let's get on with this. We got to go out there and get some more points.
That went out wide and intercepted. Picked off by Kayvon Thibodeau. And he will not get all the way home, but he will take this back down to about the 2-yard line. But such a costly interception, nearly a pick six, but now they're so close they are knocking on the door for a touchdown.
And I never want to get on any team for being aggressive because that's part of what their makeup is, and oftentimes it's successful. But in this case, you've got to be selective about it and make sure you take care of the football. That interception almost cost them 6 points. Now their defense has to run onto the field, probably giving the quarterback a few side eyes along the way.
And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. James Cook taking it in from a yard out. And the Oilers take the interception on defense and convert it into 6 points. A solid blocking up front from the guys on the offensive line allowed him to get in for the touchdown.
Yeah, some might say that the guys on the offensive line were in concert. I used to have a coach who called it marrying up. Meaning, when you get on a guy, you just stay right there. Each guy has his own assignment. That allowed the runner to make the big move towards the end zone.
So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Austin's offense ready to go again. Still enjoying the lead here in the third quarter despite their defense giving up that last touchdown. Now they'll see if they can get the equalizer here on this drive. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Something we haven't really seen much of from him, an incomplete pass.
Yeah, last week he finished at 70%. This week he's up over 80%. I don't know how you slow him down. Pass rush is usually the best way because a quarterback on...
A chin hit and the ball is held. And the defense has come up with it. So turnovers, Charles, you figure will be key in the second half, and that's a big giveaway there.
Yeah, and as you and I both know, coaches are always preaching ball security, and none more often than right here in the second half of a tight football game. Now you've got to believe what the coaches are saying and take care of that football.
Houston set to take over. It's a quick turnaround for them after the turnover, but the way they moved it on their last drive, they're probably eager to get right back at it.
And you know me and you know my tendencies in this situation. What do I want right now?
Be aggressive.
Be aggressive. Take your shot right here.
Throwing here is May. Over the middle, hauled in by Pierce. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 14 yards that time for number 14. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
At the 17-yard line.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. His throw caught at about the 5. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. Jalen Naylor, a 16-yard touchdown. And the Oilers are an extra point away from tying this ball game here in the final moments of the third quarter. Fairbairn now to add the extra point. He's got it, and we're all tied at 21. The long touchdown pass gets him 6 on a very, very tidy 2-play drive that time. A couple of teams locked into a good one here. 21 all the score as the kick's away. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. We got a brand new ball game, all even after that last touchdown, so every drive now becoming a little more critical here in the second half. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45.
That's good.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now in Austin. All even as we get ready to start the fourth. On first down, back to Achane. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3. And it's second down. Here's 2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Slant route connects with Deebo Samuel. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. That one good for 20 on the catch and run.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
Over the middle, and that's
to Taylor, the tight end. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped it to 1. A field goal could get him the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come up on 1st and goal.
At the 1-yard line.
Achane diving for the end zone, and he'll get there. Touchdown. So, Charles, this game feels like it has been punch, counter-punch all throughout, and that touchdown breaks our tie here in the 4th quarter.
You're making me want to get back in the gym and start training again. You talk about those punches and counter-punches. I also think this is where you and I start thinking to ourselves, who's going to make the play to change that, right? Who's going to get out of this little cycle that they're in right now and make a play and give their team a firm advantage?
The extra point up and good by Aubrey. And they will take a 7-point lead. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The visitors' offense and Drake May headed back onto the field. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes. And he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on 1st down. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 43-yard line.
Now Cook, he's got it off the draw. And this one not going anywhere. They get him at the 44 for a gain of just a yard. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. That one will go down as 33 yards on the 3rd down conversion.
A gain of 33 yards on the play. 1st down, Houston.
Well, as my dad would say sometimes, I'm just scratching my head here trying to figure out what was going on there defensively. How did you lose him in the middle of the field? If you're going to lose a receiver, make sure it's someone on the short side of things, not deep downfield, that can hurt your defense.
And now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. 2 yards to go, 2nd down. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. 2nd and 2. That's to the left side where he's got Naylor. Here's 1st and goal.
5-yard gain on the play. That's another.
Back to throw again. May looking to run. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. Drake May. A 9-yard touchdown run. And the Oilers are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes. And we are set up for a fantastic finish now. A 4th quarter touchdown here. We're an extra point away from a tie football game.
And I know they're thinking about possibly going for 2, but I'd go ahead and kick this one and just get it back to level.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter. Well, this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Armadillos offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And it's hard to believe you could run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, it's all been on display throughout. And they'll begin by running the option. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. All tied up, less than 2 minutes to go. They'll come up now, 2nd and 9. Throwing, Burrow. Now Burrow loses the football. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. And his guys are going to take over at the 21-yard line.
I'm fairly sure that there's no good time to cough up the football. But this couldn't be much worse, could it?
No.
This situation, this yard line, no chance.
They set it on a T-form. They're already in field goal range here late in the 4th now.
Yeah, warm up the kicker and just make sure they take care of the ball now. They've got a chance to put this thing away.
And now out comes Houston. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
They run it again with Cook. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Well, this crowd making it hard to hear. This is 3rd and 8. Cook up the gut. And he'll get nothing out of that one. And we have an injury on the play, and it looks like the running back, James Cook, is the one who's down. Now, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. This for the lead in the final stages. Fairbairn able to put this one through. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The situation for him offensively as follows. Down by a field goal, 1:13 to play. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on 1st down. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They set up the screen. Achane has it. And he is going to get out of bounds with the 1st down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout. Burrow. And he loses the football the 2nd time. And this is picked up by the defense. He's got room at the 30. And they will be set up now as he brings this thing all the way back inside the 20.
Well, that simply is a missed opportunity. They're in position. If they take the ball downfield and score, they've got a chance to win the game. Instead, they cough it up. I don't think next week at practice is going to be a whole lot of fun for him.
On the other side, no bigger time to force a turnover when you've got that small lead.
Yeah, and when you look at it from the offense's perspective, taking care of the ball, so important. I know they're going to have all kind of ball security drills in practice all next week.
So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. A give. This is Cook. And he is going to have a 1st down here, and that should be the one that seals a victory. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense as the clock stops here with 46 seconds left to play. Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. Well, somebody lit a fire under that offense during the break, Charles. Remember, they trailed at intermission. They come out, they have the big 2nd half, and that lifts them to the victory.
And Brandon, trailing at halftime, we always talk about teams making adjustments. You know what the best adjustments usually are? It's just executing better. Because the game plan you put in place at the beginning of the week often still holds. You don't have to make wholesale changes. You just have to do it a little bit better, a little cleaner. And they did that in the 2nd half, and that led them to victory.
So for Houston, they pick up win number 7 on the year. And they'll get another road date next week. Meanwhile, for Austin, it's a bit of a setback as they drop to 6-4 now. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew here at EA Sports, I'm Brandon Gaudin saying so long, everybody.
The sun starts to set. We're going to see how much light is left by the end of this early evening game here on the NFL on EA Sports. Straight ahead is what should be a very entertaining matchup between our visitors and these guys defending their home turf. All right, football fans, settle in because we got bragging rights on the line in this one. Kate, Scott, Brock here with you as we get set for a division rematch. Brock, one side seeking the sweep, and the other looking for some revenge after how that first showdown went.
What do they say about familiarity? Familiarity does what?
It breeds something, Brock. It breeds, contempt.
It breeds contempt.
Yeah. Michael Dixon with the honor of getting us started. And we're off and running in Albuquerque. Return starts at the 3. Escapes a defender. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Following the kick return, we've got somebody shaken up, so we're going to get a stoppage here as he's attended to.
Sports coverage of the National Football League takes us to the state of New Mexico and the high desert city of Albuquerque. Today we've got an interesting Week 11 matchup on tap, as it'll be the Monarchs of Melbourne taking on the Desperados of Albuquerque. Hello again, everybody. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis with you. And Charles, let's do some breaking down of this Albuquerque club as they enter play.
They come in losers of 2 straight, so they're trying to right the ship here a little bit.
They're teetering a little bit, aren't they? And now things could really go south.
The NFL season has hit high gear, and off we go in Week 11 on EA Sports.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And leading them out there, we get a look at their 6'3" quarterback.
And there's no doubt about the talent that we see from C.J. Stroud. We've watched it develop in his first 2 years in the league. But the best way quarterbacks are graded is winning. He's out there trying to win his 3rd division championship in as many years.
2 yards on the pickup.
Stroud. He'll dump this one off to Hubbard.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39.
It's a gain of 11. And an Albuquerque first down.
He'll look middle here and get it to Adunze.
And he'll be stopped right at midfield.
11 more yards. That's another.
And they'll run on first down with Hubbard.
And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line.
2nd and 10.
On the tackle. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10.
Now Stroud.
That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. This is 3rd and 1. Very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
They'll try and run for this with Hubbard.
And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line.
It's a gain of 2.
Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
First down, they'll stay on the ground with Hubbard.
And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. Here's a 2nd and 3 now from the 33. Stroud to throw it. There's a short one taken in by Otten.
And he's down into the red zone at the 16 after a gain of 16. 1st and 10.
A gain of 16 yards. That's good for an Albuquerque first down.
Really a solid start here on the opening drive, Charles. He's now 4 of 4, and they're already in plus territory.
Brandon, he's been so precise to start this game, like we're watching an operation taking place right now. Master surgeon at work.
And he is out of bounds, getting it down to the 10.
Facing a 2nd and 3. Ball on the 10.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Option right. Here's Stroud.
Looking for a crease, can't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage.
But now he appears to be in some pain. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside.
It's been a pretty long opening drive. This will be play number 11 coming up on 3rd down.
And they'll run for the first time with Najee Harris.
And this is not going to be enough. Was in search of 2 yards and only got halfway there.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
So on is Matt Prater now to try a field goal here. From the right hash, and this one just a chippy. And the kick for the 41-year-old is up and good. And the opening drive of the game yields 3.
Monarchs
Well, after marching down the field, only getting 3 there, kind of feels like a win for the defense.
And it does. They'll go to the sideline feeling a lot better that they didn't give up a touchdown after the march against them. But if I were the offense, I wouldn't hang my head over that one. That's a good drive, and 3 points were put on the board.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And trotting out there leading them is their 4th-year quarterback.
A tough time a season ago, his team missed the playoffs for the first time in his career. But he does remain one of the most efficient quarterbacks in the league. He's completed over 67% of his passes for his career. We know he's efficient. Now he wants to be spectacular and get his team back to the big game.
Here's 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, Purdy. Looking left side, that's caught by Moore. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. And he is caught. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. So they will wave off the flag and let the completion stand.
Really great job by the receiver fighting through all the contact and still coming down with the football. All that great work in practice being put into the game.
And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Ready for the second quarter, and it's our visitors with the football. 2nd down and a little more than a yard here, as they've got it as we resume action. Purdy will look to throw again here. There's a short one caught by Finn, and 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks.
That's good for a Melbourne. First down. 1st and 10 at the 20.
They go play action here. Purdy. That's going to be caught. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. A good pickup there, a 22.
Another Melbourne. First down. 1st and goal at the 3-yard.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading the field on this drive, and here he finds his big tight end for good yardage. And that's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football.
Now he'll tuck it, and he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Brock Purdy with a lucky number 13 touchdowns now on the year. And his guys have taken the lead.
Well, I'd have to say that for him, that was an all-encompassing drive because it was his arm that got his team down to that point, but his legs that finished the deal. Give him credit for making it happen.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that makes it a 7-3 lead. So that drives 7 plays in length, and it ends with a 3-yard scoring run. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right.
Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And he's able to take this one back to the 36-yard line. Certainly not his best throw that time, and not a good time to make it, Charles, when they were a nickel with 5 defensive backs on the field.
And that's exactly why you have those 5 DBs out there. You want extra speed on the field, guys who have ball skills and understand what the passing game can do, and gives them a chance to react and make a play on the football, and they take one of those away.
The Monarchs offense, led by their running back, headed out for the second possession. And they love to find different ways to get him the football. We know that. And you can see he comes into this week second in the NFL in receiving yards out of the backfield. Here's a fake on the jet sweep, and instead a give up the middle. How about Jonathan Allen there pushing upfield to make the stop behind the line.
An awful lot of congestion in the middle third of the field, but how about our defensive tackle right there? He didn't just hold the line, he provided some push and smacked the ball carrier down for a loss.
Throwing here, Purdy. And he will find his man Sutton. That's complete. And he's brought down at the 19 after a gain of 19. First down in the red zone.
First down. First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Play action. Now Purdy. Blitz coming, and down he goes. And while all of that was going on with a sack, it appears, unfortunately, we have an injured player. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on 2nd down. And now the first throw for the backup quarterback. Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call. Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty. Straight ahead, here's Tracy. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. If they didn't have that penalty a moment ago, it'd be a first down. Still a nice 13-yard pickup. A tough spot here. 3rd and 15. Now Purdy. And that is incomplete.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
And his kick is good. But now there is a penalty marker on the field, so let's see what this is about. And this is going to be roughing the kicker, an inexcusable penalty, Charles.
You've worked so hard to hold him to a 3-point kick. Now you're giving him the ball again with a chance for a touchdown.
A good display of power, but it will only get him just inside the 5 to the 4.
4-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Right back to Tracy. And he is into the end zone for a touchdown. Tyrone Tracy, his 5th rushing touchdown now on the year. And the Monarchs add 6 to their lead.
Well, we got a little bit of everything on that run. Offensive line creating some space, but how about the guy running behind his pads into the end zone?
What does that mean when a guy says running behind his pad?
Means that he's going to be a physical runner. That way he's able to use his shoulder pads, his forearms, anything to ward off people to power his way forward.
Point after, right down the middle. And that pushes the lead up to 11.
Desperados 3.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. The Albuquerque offense out to take over now. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
We've got a 14-3 ball game with 2 minutes left in the opening half. Back to throw. Here's Stroud. Setting up the screen. Harris. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
And an Albuquerque first down.
Here's Stroud. Open man is Myers. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Stroud looking to throw. A throw out wide, going to be incomplete.
They tried the throw on second down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1.
Stroud working out of the gun.
And he will have the first down as he's brought down up near midfield. Now a timeout called for by the offense as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down.
Very quick throw. He's got Myers.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40.
A gain of 12 yards.
Again, it's Stroud.
And he can't escape, and down he goes. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with a tick under a minute to go before half.
Throw right side taken in by Adunze.
And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up
now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
And
here's Ryan Wright now. Deontay Hardy back deep.
Only 2 punts for him last week in the loss as he gets this one away.
This offense back to work now late in this first half. And with a 14-3 advantage already, we'll see how much they want to try to push things, if at all.
Moore, the man in motion.
Here's Purdy. He's got the connection to Moore.
And out of bounds across the 15-yard line.
Out of bounds at the 17-yard line.
Back to throw, Purdy.
And he'll go right back to Moore, complete again. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds.
That's good for a Melbourne.
Purdy now to throw.
Throw left side complete. That's Moore. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10.
Melbourne, first down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Play action, and now here's Purdy to throw it.
And that one will fall incomplete. Clock here now just under 30 seconds to go in this first half.
Purdy will set up to throw it here. And hitting Juju on the slant.
Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. The line to gain is the 33 on 3rd down.
Again, it's Purdy to throw it.
And that will be incomplete.
Like what I see so far out of this defense because they've been showing their best coverages on 3rd down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection. And now 2 problems as I see it. First, you missed the kick, which granted was a long one. But second, you set the other guys up a great field position and enough time to maybe get downfield and get a field goal attempt of their own.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Throwing now is Stroud.
And he's going to be swallowed up. Sacked back at the 45-yard line.
A loss of 10 yards on the play. It's now 3rd down.
So these 2 teams off to their locker rooms for intermission, and that means we go to Orlando. Here's Scott Hansen with our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the 3rd quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scott, thank you very much. We are ready to get started here. with the second half. Oh, a heck of a move.
Man.
And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
First down. First and 10. At the 49-yard line.
Purdy. Under pressure here, and down he goes. Sacked back at about the 43-yard line. Jonathan Allen able to record his 5th sack of the season. Purdy looking to throw. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's more. Plenty of shouts from this crowd as they watch the replay. They want a challenge, and they're going to get one. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10.
That's good for Melbourne. First down. A gain of 37 yards.
Back to throw now on first down. Open man completes it to Smith-Schuster. Just a gain of a couple there. And it's second down.
A gain of 2. Brings up second and 8 at the 9-yard line.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. On the give, it's Tracy. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play, backwards a yard.
A loss of 1 brings up 3rd and 8.
Operating from the gun. Purdy. And it's caught. Touchdown. Tyrone Tracy. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Monarchs take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
That drive that really increased their cushion felt very military to me. Very precise, methodical. That's one of the words you've taught me. And they just got it done.
And slowly but surely now starting to pull away a little bit. Things looking good for them here in the third quarter.
Not only pulling away, but you mentioned that slowly but surely. You also drain clock, too, with a drive like that. So you really give yourself an advantage.
So that lines up a 7-play drive all told. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And pretty good field position here. He's out of bounds right at the 35. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. As Stroud now to throw. It's caught. Mitchell. This 2nd and 4.
Complete to Adonai Mitchell. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4.
They'll try the right side with Harris. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
A gain of 12 yards. And an Albuquerque first down.
Now Stroud. That swung out wide to Harris. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line.
A gain of 4. It's now second and 6. At the 44-yard line.
On the give, this is Harris. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Stroud. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. So that'll go as a 4-yard loss on the play. And that's going to bring up a fourth down. And here's Ryan Wright now as he'll punt it away for the second time. And this is going to be ruled out, I think, just inside the 20. Yes, it will. Side judge calls it at the 19-yard line. Melbourne ready to go again on offense. And now you've got the clock winding down here in the third quarter. Your 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not going pell-mell like you would in 2-minute offense. This is what NFL offenses call 4-minute football. Take the clock out of the game a little bit, wind it down, but at the same time, keep advancing the ball down the field.
A gain of 13 yards. First down, Monarchs.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports as we are set to bring you the home stretch here, the fourth quarter. Tracy going to get it on first down. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. They'll go again with Tracy. A little juke. And some room to maneuver. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45.
It's a gain of 25 yards on the play. That's good for a Melbourne.
They'll hand it to Tracy. And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it. And it's second down.
Tracy, the ball carrier, taken down at the 43-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Now it's JCM, Ja'Cory Croston-Barrett. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Officially no gain on the play, and they're left with a 3rd and 8. And this offense on third down today, they've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. This is 3rd and 8. Now Purdy. He'll find Smith-Schuster. That's complete. And he'll get this only to about the 38 as they stop him a few yards shy of the line to gain.
I thought they might take a shot down the field, but instead they ran a little drag route there. I think they were hoping he could catch it and run away from the defender. But a really good job keeping the play in front of them, and they force a 4th down.
Purdy on 4th down. He'll try to do it himself. And he's able to get it to the 31, and that's enough for the first. Give him 7 on the tuck and run, and it'll get him a new set of downs. So they convert on 4th, and now from just outside the 30, here's 1st and 10. Here's Tracy. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
On the run is Tracy. Powerful running. Great footwork, but still wrangled down before reaching the 20.
Tackle made at the 21-yard line. It's a gain of 9. Makes it 3rd and
3rd down. Here's Tracy. And he's going to have a first down here as he gets this one to the 17-yard line. They're able to convert with a gain of 4. Starting to look like this drive, it may be the final nail in the coffin.
Well, this is why you work out so hard, right? This is why you spend all that time in the offseason. This is why you have those OTAs and mini camps. For these situations, these scenarios, to run someone into the ground and secure a victory.
He's brought down at the 15-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
So this crowd will not go home happy. It's a victory for our visitors. And, you know, it wasn't a shutout. They did give up the points in the first quarter, but second, third, and fourth quarter, they held them scoreless.
Brandon, if you throw a shutout for quarters 2, 3, and 4, you can win a lot of games in this league. And this felt a lot like, almost like if you said baseball, and the pitcher goes through the lineup the first time, and the hitters get to see him, and then they come out after that, and the bats start blazing, right? I think they saw their best stuff in the first quarter and just shut everything down from that point on. What a great, convincing performance.
So for Melbourne, they pick up win number 7 on the year. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for Albuquerque, it's a loss that'll drop them back to 500 through 10 games. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, we thank our entire crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This is the NFL on EA Sports. EA Sports coverage of the National Football League takes us to British Columbia and the gleaming jewel that is Vancouver, Canada. Today we've got an interesting Week 11 matchup on tap between the Salt Lake City Elks taking on the Lumberjacks of Vancouver. Hello again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis joining you from the booth. And, Charles, we take a peek at this Vancouver team entering play.
They come in playing reasonably well. Losers the last time out, but winners of 4 or 5 before that. Meanwhile, for the visitors, Salt Lake City, they're hitting their stride of late. Winners of 3 of their last 4. The NFL season has hit high gear, and off we go in Week 11 on EA Sports.
And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time.
They'll be led out by a Heisman runner-up during his college days. It's the versatile Jalen Hurts.
You talk about the pause that refreshes. I think it's come at a perfect time of the year for them, hasn't it? You know, the season is starting to wind down, got a little bit of a break. But how about the guy calling the signals? He's got to be excited about that because now he didn't just get a game plan for 1 week. He's able to work on it for 2 weeks. I can't wait to see if they have anything special in store for him today.
And the Salt Lake City first down.
Hurts. Got an open man. It's Josh Palmer. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. On first down, it's Benson.
Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and inches.
They'll try to run for it with Benson. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. A big chunk on the ground there, 27 yards.
That's another Salt Lake City first down. 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Well, partner, what do you think? Might have been 4-down territory if they didn't pick it up, but...
Yeah, it's a moot point now. I was curious, so if they didn't get it there, would they have gone for it? I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, we didn't have to make that call, but I have a feeling both of us would have said, go for it.
And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 6-yard line.
Here's Hurts to throw.
And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd.
On 3rd down, here's Benson.
He didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the first down as he's tackled at the 1.
That's good for a Salt Lake City first down.
Hurts sets up to throw it.
Touchdown! Darren Waller, his 5th touchdown now on the year.
And the Elks get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon.
Picking up where they left off before the open week that they had last week as they won going into that, and no signs of being stale.
No, and that's really big for them because there's a trust factor that goes into this because what often happens, if you win the game before your open week, you usually get more time off. But if you win the game before the open week, get more time off, and don't play well the next time out, that goes away. So they're making a statement that they like that time off.
Nothing.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off.
And he won't quite make it to the 25.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by a former Pro Bowl quarterback out of the University of Georgia, Matthew Stafford.
Would you say that last week's performance by him, workmanlike in terms of numbers?
1 touchdown, 1 pick, but obviously a loss.
Yeah, that's the bottom line for him. All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game. Maybe he leans on a few other parts of the offense and hopefully springs a receiver or 2 free.
And he's upended at the 33 following a good pickup of 8.
Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 33-yard line.
A shotgun handoff here to Irving.
They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
A gain of 3 yards. First and 10 at the 36-yard
A shotgun
line.
snap for Stafford. That's caught. It's Xavier Worthy. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
10 yards on the pickup.
A run up the middle with Irving. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. A second down play results in a loss of 2 yards. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter down, it's our home team with possession as they've got it with a third down coming up. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Here's Stafford. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Just 4 yards on the pickup, but that's good enough to extend the drive. 2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Here's Stafford. He'll get this complete to Worthy. From the 47, it's 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Stafford now to throw. And he finds Austin complete.
A gain of 6. That's another Vancouver.
Throwing is Stafford. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down.
Incomplete. It's 2nd down and 10.
Now a give. Irving running right. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46.
46-yard line.
Chalk that up as a 4-yard loss, and now it's 3rd down.
Another example right there how this defense really is winning the entire game at the point of attack.
Yeah, right there at the line of scrimmage because they are dominating it. It allows their interior guys to get upfield and spill into the backfield. So how are you going to combat that? You know, people say bring in your tight end, keep him in. Your running backs, they have to step forward. Bottom line, your offensive line has to block them first to give yourself a chance. From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
And well done here. That one will kick out of bounds at about the 8-yard line. The Elks offense and Jalen Hurts ready to take over once more. And his ability to use his legs has given the defense fits when trying to game plan. He's currently 2nd in the NFL in rushing yards by a QB. The drive will begin with a run by Benson. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. 2nd down and 6 now.
2nd and 6 at the 12-yard line.
Throwing is Hurts. Now he's going to step up and run. And he works it across the 25 before being tackled. Hurts dangerous when he runs that football. He's got a first.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
A give up the middle with Benson. He'll get a yard. That's all as they get him down at the 28.
Oh, there's plenty of traffic waiting for him up the middle. But give him credit, he tried barreling through anyway. They're fortunate to get a yard out of that one.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And it's knocked away and incomplete. Game clock at 2:01. Time for one final play before the 2-minute warning. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Oh, and Hurts is going to be hit and taken down to the ground. 1:58 left to play till we hit halftime. So on now is the Clemson man, Bradley Pinion, to punt this one away. Here's Horton. It's a 45-yard punt and 8 on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10.
Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
Stafford. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Back to throw. Stafford. Under pressure, and down he goes. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Well, they bring their punter out there now as he'll kick it away for the second time. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Salt Lake City's offense back onto the field. And it's only November, but the playoffs, we know how it works. They'll be here before you know it. If it ended today, they would be the #1 seed.
And that's a great spot to be in. But I love the phrase, if it ended today. And I'll guarantee you, that's what they've discussed in their locker room, in their meeting rooms. Yeah, we know where we would be if it ended today, but we also know it's not ending today.
Right.
So they've got to continue to play the type of ball that put them in the spot where they're #1 in their conference.
So that changes things in a big way. Now from all the way down inside the 30, here's 1st and 10. Over the middle and complete to Shaheed. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. A good pickup there of 20 yards.
That's another Salt Lake City first down. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
How about the way they're moving the ball down the field? They had a big play a moment ago, followed it up with another nice one here, and before you know it, they're already looking at 1st and goal.
And he's got it. Touchdown. A great effort there in the final seconds of the first half. And the Elks would extend their lead here just before halftime.
And that's a lead that excites a team as they head into the half. Good way to finish things off.
Yeah, able to extend that lead, and you always say it, that can totally change the complexion of half #2.
Yeah, it changes your morale, changes your outlook. But even before that, let's see if they decide to kind of squib kick or what they're going to do on the kickoff, because you don't want to give up a big play right before the half ends.
Good point. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Now it's Stafford. That's caught right side by Rudy. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. From the gun, here's Stafford. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. The final shot before the break, Stafford. He's going to throw one up for the end zone. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. So halftime straight ahead, and that means we go to Scott Hanson. It is our EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott, take it away.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hanson and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Scott, thanks very much. And we welcome all of you back here on EA Sports for quarter number 3. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's second down. From the 28, it's 2nd and 5.
Second and 5.
Watch the motion, watch the motion.
Quick throw going to be caught by Worthy. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down.
Brings up third and
to throw is Stafford. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains.
Good for a Vancouver first down.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They'll fake the give. Now Stafford. Well, this one complete. It's Rashee Rice. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10.
Vancouver first down. 1st and 10.
Out of the gun, Stafford. That's into the hands of Worthy. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20.
Out of bounds at the 18-yard line. A gain of 9.
Now a play fake, and it's Stafford. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. Maybe not exactly what they had in mind, but that scramble good for 6 and a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Straight ahead, it's Irving. Down to the 6-yard line on a pickup of 6 as he gets halfway to the goal line. 2nd and 4. They can still get a first down without scoring.
2nd and 4.
Oh, a hit. He lost the football. Stafford puts it on the ground. And it'll be a turnover. This is going the other way. And now, meanwhile, after the dust settles on the fumble, we've got an injured player here as well. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside.
Previous play is under review.
Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. Now Stafford. Able to find the open man. That's complete. Touchdown. Rashee Rice. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Lumberjacks have cut it back within a score. So it took them a little while, Charles, but now they have their first points of the game, and they come here in this third quarter.
And more often than not, Brandon, when that happens, you find yourself down 21, 28 points and not really with a lot of hope, but with that touchdown, they're right back in this game.
Extra point by Butker is on target, and that'll make our score 14-7. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. Ooh, the juke. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Elks offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's been a real threat in the red zone and beyond. As you take a look at the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns by a QB, you'll notice he's worked his way into the top 5 at this point of the season. short throw going to be caught by Waller. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line.
Out of bounds at the 33-yard line. A 7-yard pickup.
Shotgun snap and a give to Benson. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. 46 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
And the Salt Lake City first down. It's a gain of 10. First down, Salt Lake City.
Hurts. Open man, here's Benson. From the 46-yard line, a second down and 6.
It's now 2nd and 6.
They run over center with Benson. And a good push there defensively as they stop him at the 48. Gain of just 1.
Brought him down. It's a gain of 2 yards. And it's 3rd.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports as we're about ready to rock and roll for the 4th and final quarter. Hurts sets up to throw it. Now the ball comes loose. And fortunately, he's able to get this one back, so it is a first down.
A gain of 10 yards. Recovered by the offense.
Now Hurts going to keep it running left. The 20, 5, and he will take this one in for a touchdown. Jalen Hurts, his 3rd touchdown of the game, number 19 on the year. And the Elks are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead.
Chase
McLaughlin for the extra point. It's good, and it is now 21-7. A drive that time of 6 plays. And a long run there in the end to top it off. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And they got to be pleased with this. He brings it all the way up to the 40-yard line. So the Vancouver offense ready for their next drive. The last time out, they had to march almost the full length of the field for their touchdown. So here, much easier, Charles, with this better starting field position.
I love your sarcasm, but I love even more your observation because, look, what they did last time out, now with a shorter field, they should have a lot of confidence that they're going to put more points up on the board.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd.
They run out of the gun with Irvin. And a pretty athletic run right there as he's going to get this down inside the 40. A gain of 13. It's a first down.
Yards on the play. And the Vancouver
Now, yes, a 2-possession game, but a good chunk of time on the clock, so they have the ability still there to run it on 2nd and short, but maybe they need to pick it up a bit.
You're right. They did pick up the first down there, but they, as you mentioned, they have to pick up the pace now because it's a 2-possession game. They've got to get there twice to make sure they have a chance to win.
And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down. Here's a handoff to Irving. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and no more.
At the 40-yard line. A gain of a yard makes it 3rd and 11.
Now Stafford. Out quickly here to Worthy. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line.
A loss of 5. It's 4th down.
Desperation time for Stafford on 4th down. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him.
31 yards. That's good for a Vancouver first down. First and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Here's Stafford. Quick hitter here, it's complete. Second and 5 from the 8.
To Xavier Worthy. It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and 5.
Stafford looks to throw again. Got a man and he hits him in stride. And he will take it in for the touchdown. Rashee Rice, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Lumberjacks have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a one-score game here in the fourth.
And that's what these guys have done all game long because they've scratched and slashed their way to stay in this game. And by now we should all realize they're not going away. Now the pressure again swings to their defense because they're going to need to find some way to get the ball back.
13.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. Out comes this offensive unit as they get set to take over here. And it's a unit last drive that did it all on the ground, Charles.
And they controlled it from the interior, big on big, right? Offensive lineman versus defensive lineman. But you know, in order to keep the football moving downfield, other people have to get involved as well. Your wide receivers, your tight ends, lead runners, anything that you have possible to get in front and keep the ball moving.
And now the defense may be looking out for a pass coming up. Here's Hurts to throw. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his second incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, but a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
The throw here right sideline falls incomplete. And sensing the momentum may be changing here a little bit, Charles.
Yeah, this defense is going to get off the field quickly, and their offense got them a touchdown last time they had the ball, so they should get another shot.
It's taken to the 26. So a good punt there, but a very strong 14-yard return. And we have reached the 2-minute warning. So Matthew Stafford in the offense, down by 8, 2:05 to go. They'll have one play here just north of the 2-minute warning.
I got him, man. I got him. He's mine.
A shotgun snap for Stafford. And that's to the left sideline and incomplete. They'll try again here. Second and 10.
He was covered by Caden Ellis.
Throwing is Stafford. And he whips that one incomplete there. We've got a one-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining.
Well, here's a big one. You can just feel it. This is third down now.
Now Stafford.
And that's going to be incomplete.
With that incompletion, reality is staring them right in the face. This entire game is down to the next snap.
One score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on fourth down. Here we go on fourth. Stafford.
That is caught.
And all the way in for the touchdown. Calvin Austin, 59 yards. And the Lumberjacks have a chance to tie things up as they trail by 2 here in the fourth.
So they got the touchdown they needed to cut this to 2, but now they've got to get back to the huddle. No celebration time. Got to figure out what they're going to do on the two-point conversion.
Here we go now as we get set for a big two-point conversion.
huge conversion there to tie this thing up, but they're not done yet. Their defense needs to get a stop.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time for the other team to come downfield and put some points on the board, but job one was taken care of. The 2-point conversion to get this thing tied.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. This is 1st and 10. Throwing is Hurts. Open man right side, that's McConkey. And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup.
2nd and 6 at the 32-yard line.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. That's caught by Palmer.
Nice, well coached, a team that understands what's going on. They still have time to work the middle of the field as they just did there.
City, 1st down. An 8-yard pickup. And a Salt Lake City 1st down.
From the gun, it's Hurts. Got a man, it's Darren Waller. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with 65 seconds remaining. Plenty of time and 2 timeouts still at their disposal. 1st and 10 here. They'll look to throw again. On this one, incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down.
2nd and 10.
A give. Here comes Benson. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
It's a loss of a yard. And it's 3rd down.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Short throw caught by Pitts. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense. That'll leave him with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This to take the lead here in the final minute.
4-yard attempt.
And this one is right down the middle. And the sideline celebrates as they have taken the lead in the final minute. So they hadn't called on him at all until this point, but he comes through here and buries one from long range.
Yeah, that's awfully impressive because usually kickers like to get that first one out of their system in the 1st quarter, sort of get them into the flow of the game, but to come in this late and knock it down from long distance, give him a lot of credit.
The Lumberjacks offense and Matthew Stafford set to take over once again. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes a right read seemingly every time. Stafford now to throw. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. And he will get out of bounds to stop the clock as he picks up maybe 8, and that's all.
At the 39-yard line. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
Stafford. And he's got his tight end. It's Mike Gesicki. And he's going to get out of bounds with the 1st down. So an ideal set of circumstances there. They move the chains, and they save that final timeout.
At the 37-yard line.
Back to throw. That's complete. Once again, it's Gesicki. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they get it with just 19 seconds left on the clock.
A 49-yard attempt.
Butker's kick here is good. And that will tie this game here in the final minute of play. I tell you, the life of a kicker. He has not been called on the entire game. He's over there by the net, but they send him out here in the 4th quarter and say, hey, go tie the game, will you? And guess what? He comes through.
I just don't know how they do it. I really don't. These cats are a different breed from you and me. That's a pressure kick, but that one was never in doubt.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Oh, and the tackle comes quickly. That's only going to get him a couple.
Complete to Rashid Shahir. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 30.
To throw again on 2nd down. Hurts. To the left side, he's got McConkey. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. And here in overtime, a quick reminder, the game no longer ends following an offensive touchdown on the opening drive. Both sides will have the chance to possess the ball unless there's a defensive touchdown. In that case, the game will end right there.
Four quarters couldn't decide things, so it's on to overtime here as the kick is away.
And he takes this near the 25, just a little pass there, call it the 26. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. Well, hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And they get the ball first here in this overtime period. Remember, even if they score a touchdown, it's not over. There's always a chance to go and score a touchdown the other way, but they can certainly get a leg up with a solid drive here. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
That's good for a Vancouver.
Stafford. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. We'll play only the one overtime here. If time runs out, it'll be a tie as they come up on 2nd down. And he'll get it out to midfield. Let's see, they'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. 7 yards there and a 1st down.
And a Vancouver 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Once again, it's Irvin. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. Line of scrimmage, the 43 on 2nd and 4.
Pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Back to throw, Stafford. That's caught, it's Austin left side. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
When you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice gain.
That's another Vancouver 1st down.
On 1st and 10, here's Irvin. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play. Now a timeout called for by the offense. They'll be left with just one remaining here at OT. Final minute of overtime. Remember, of course, no double overtime. So it's a tie if it ends like this. It's 2nd down. And he'll go down here right around the 23-yard line.
Muscle damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns, but guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
Stafford now to throw. He takes this to the 15. A flashy juke. That got him a couple extra yards. Now a timeout called for by the offense. It'll be their 2nd and final timeout, remember, here in overtime. We'll be back. Now Stafford. This is caught. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there.
14 yards. And a band.
Irving is not going to get in. In fact, he'll lose a couple of yards back to the 3.
The tackle by Jordan Davis.
Well, how about this? The very, very rare tie that we just witnessed. Hard to believe.
You don't see it very often. A bonus period of football, yet both teams go home a little bit unsatisfied.
So that's it. No double overtime until the playoffs rolled around, so that means this one ends in a tie.
Yeah, that's ultimately unsatisfying for both teams, the fan bases. Heck, for us.
True.
We came here to see a winner, right?
We did.
Winner and a loser. We didn't get it. We end up with a tie. Everyone walks away. A little bit cranky on this one.
Meh.
Yeah,
MEH, meh. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports.
welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Tonight's the night for football, everybody. The bright lights are on, the stage is set, And the crowd is ready. It's Monday Night Primetime on EA Sports. As the work week kicks off tonight, another week of football comes to an end with a Monday Night Primetime contest between these road warriors and the home team. On the Black Knights side of the field, let's get a look at their head coach. His side taking full advantage of their bye week to rest and recover. Facing off with him here, the head coach of the Redwoods. His guys with the crowd at their backs, and things only going to get louder once this game begins. I'm Kate Scott here with Brock Heward, and everybody just about set. And Monday Night Primetime is underway. Returnable from the 2. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
A decade plus before Lamar, it was a guy named Michael Vick who was the standard for dual-threat quarterbacks. Well, today, that standard is Lamar Jackson, who at his best is an MVP-caliber player, most exciting player, not just in his position, but in all of football. And don't let that running overshadow the strides he's made as a passer, too, in the pocket, and as a franchise quarterback to build upon.
He gets forward, that's about 4 yards. Dallas Turner there to bring him down. 3rd and just 2 to go.
It's a gain of 4. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Here he is on 3rd and short. Catch is made down the right sideline. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. An excellent gain. 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup.
Staying on the ground here with Henderson. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down. They come to the line here. This is 3rd and 6. Throw here, 3rd down. He's going to run for it. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
That is such a good play defensively. A play you could take a whole bunch of pride in not only stopping the passing game, but the effort to get to the quarterback before he could scramble for the first.
So on 4th down, outruns J.K. Scott to send it skyward. And this will put an end to the drive after it stalled out. And that couldn't have hit any better. That took the perfect bounce and went out of bounds at the 1. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. I know you love this guy, Brock, a fellow lefty like you, now in his 6th season, Tua Tagovailoa.
Even he mentioned it to us. There hasn't been much celebrated for him since last week. While other guys were taking in the win, enjoying some time to relax, he was reviewing what went wrong in that game. An interception, not finding the end zone. That's not the type of impact that usually finds you a win, and he knows he's got to do more for his team.
At the 3-yard line.
On 2nd down, here's Barkley. And they bring him down here at about the 13-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
That's good for an Oakland 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Tua now from the gun. That's caught. It's Saquon Barkley. And he'll get this up to the 18-yard line. So after that completion, we've got a player in some visible discomfort. And here come the trainers to get him some help. Five still to go here. This is 2nd down. Barkley on the shotgun handoff. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down and 5.
Shotgun snap now to Tagovailoa. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up. And, partner, I think we just got to look at what's going to be one of their biggest challenges in this one, operating quick enough to neutralize that pass rush.
That's right. And I know it's very, very early, obviously the opening drive, but hits like that compound. It's That's why defenses stress it each and every week to get after the quarterback, because hits like that can have an effect throughout.
And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Black Knights and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. And we're getting a look at the leaders in passing touchdowns this season here, where you will find his name among the top 5 right now in the NFL. Starting on the ground with Henderson. Oh, he put him in the spin cycle. Breaks across midfield, hits the opposing territory. And he has this all the way across to the opposing 45.
19 yards. That's good for a London first down. First and 10.
First down, here's Lamar. He'll get it complete to Travion Henderson. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. An even 10-yard gain on the play. And that is good for a first down.
London first down. It's a gain of 10. First down, Black Knights.
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. We'll return with more NFL action right after this. Welcome back. We're all set to start the second. Offense already out to resume its stride. They're looking at yet another first and 10 on this drive. Has him on the quick hitter. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
On first down, Jackson. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. Well, no look on his first look of the game, and it's going to be second down. Jackson's going to throw again. Throwing the out route complete. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be first and goal now.
A gain of 19 yards. And a London first down.
Working inside the red zone. Coming near the goal line. He has the touchdown. The Black Knights get the game's first points here in the second. Travis Kelce, the touchdown. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw up plays that have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
Record there to tack on the extra point. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. He's going to field this at the 2. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort. Their offense headed back out for its second drive of the contest. Still in search of their first points as we work our way through the middle of this game. The score 7-0. Going trips left here as they get set. First and 10. Tagovailoa now working from the gun. Throw left side to Watson. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. New set of downs for him from the 31. First down, a run with Barkley. And some solid blocking there, springs him for 8. It's going to be second down.
Barkley, the ball carrier. He's tackled at the 40-yard line.
Tua setting up to throw. And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete. Not on the same page with his tight end. So now they have third and short.
Third down and 1.
Looking to throw on third and 1. The dump off caught by his back. And what a play. They never gave him a shot to get that single yard. He's going to lose some yardage. Fourth down coming up.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
And he's got this fair catch right along the 12-yard line. This offense making its way back out now. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended Brock in a touchdown. All right, going empty as they come to the line. It's 1st and 10. Lamar now from the gun. That's a catch for Nico Collins. He's going to go out of bounds up past the 15.
Out of bounds at the 17-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup.
This is Henderson on 2nd down. Makes the tackle. And finally, they bring him down. He shook off a couple of defenders there on a nice pickup. They get 6 and a 1st down as well.
That's good. For London, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Sticking with Henderson. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Tre'Davious White there on the stop. Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8. Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Has a man downfield, it's Collins. He makes it in for the touchdown. The Black Knights grow their lead just before halftime. Nico Collins with the touchdown.
A receiver this skilled, well, he's got every route in his back pocket, but sometimes simple is better. No complicated cuts, no double moves. You just go run right by him.
Reichert on for the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Black Knights double their lead to 14. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. Here comes Malik Washington. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. Their offense returning to the field for another possession. They haven't been able to get that offense going just yet, Brock. The deficit at 14. Starting out trips right here. 1st and 10. Going play action. Tagovailoa. Lasers this one deep down the middle. Big gain downfield. And he is in. Touchdown. The Redwoods make it a one-score game before halftime. It's a Puka Nacua touchdown.
First thing you do as a quarterback, the first thing that you do when you get to the NFL level, if you haven't learned it earlier, is you scan those safeties. Do I got middle field open or close? Do I got single eye or too high? Is that post going to be available? Because if it is, big plays can follow.
Matt Gay on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Redwoods chop the lead in half. It's down to 7.
Redwoods 7.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. On the return, Isaiah Rogers. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Black Knights and wide receiver Nico Collins ready to go once again. And they've had a real connection looking his way in our opening half. Seems pretty clear that he's the one the coverage is going to have to adjust to and start slowing down. Throwing now on 1st down, it's Jackson. Short pass brought in. And it's a quality effort here as he's pushed out right along the 40. Offense is set, 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Finds him on the crossing route. And this great effort winds up getting them well into enemy territory before he's brought down. They got 21 yards on the play. And they're going to have a 1st down now.
A gain of 21 yards. 1st down, London.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that 1st down play. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. And again, it's Jackson. Bo finds his running back, Henderson. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. Defense is set. This is 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 18-yard line.
Lamar throwing again. Dumped off to his running back. And he's going to be taken down near the 8-yard line. Timeout taken by the offense. They're second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. 4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal.
At the 8-yard line.
Again, it's Jackson to the air. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock. You know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm, especially in a situation like that. And it's a good thing you woke up to it, able to make something out of nothing and at least keep them moving forward. We know that most of these coaches really don't crack that big smile until they get that W with 60 minutes over, but I see a little sly smile on that coach's face because that's terrific execution. You work those situations to pay them off with points. They did just that.
And it looks like we're going to have time for one more play here, Brock, as this one goes for a touchback.
Down and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Back to throw it. Lofts it deep right side. And his final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hansen and our great crew here in the Orlando studios set for an abridged version of the halftime report. This game, to this point, a little slow to begin with, but in the second quarter, the offenses started finding their way. We hope we're set for a great second half, so let's get back out to the stadium and rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update as always. And welcome back, everyone. Third quarter about to get underway. Got a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Their offense taking the field now for the opening drive in the second half. That score made it 17-7, but they can cut it back to a 1-score game here. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
And he drives it up to the 24. Stopped on the play by Big Chris Jones.
Complete to Romeo Dobbs. A gain of a yard makes it
throwing. Here's Tagovailoa on third. He's got some air under this one, deep down the middle. That's complete inside the 35. And he has it down near the red zone, just outside the 20.
4 yards. And an Oakland first down. 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Look at the touch he put on that throw down the field. That was a masterpiece, and he was the artist behind it, laying it in the perfect spot to create the big play.
And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up second down.
Makes it 2nd and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Straight ahead, here's Barkley. And he's going to work ahead for a couple here. It's 3rd down now. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Completed over the middle. And he will take this in. Touchdown. The Redwoods cutting to the lead coming out of halftime. You love seeing seeing a tight end get the chance to show off those wheels, right? And in the best of cases, he could rumble the whole way home.
Kate, think of getting somebody with that type of mass rolling at full speed. Who's really going to want to stand in the way, wants to stop him anyhow? The answer, nobody.
Gay to add the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Redwoods cut it to a field goal game. We've got a break in the action. Looks like someone was shaken up on the play. Medical personnel out now to attend to him. Volley set up and it's away. Just a three-point game now. Starting at the 10. Showing a little burst so far. And he showed some nice bursts on that run back, didn't he? Getting them all the way out to their own 40. That count runs their offense. That lead already smaller than it was at the break, Brock, and they're going to face a little pressure now on this opening series. From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
Hey, I love the jet sweep as much as anybody, Kate. It could be super effective, but here's the deal. Once you send that receiver in motion, well, you're doomed. Because if they bring an edge pressure or there's a blitz, there's really no stopping it. Because once that thing gets started, there's no audibling out of it.
Looking to throw, Jackson. Has him on the quick hitter. And how about this, Brock? They gain 11 on 2nd down. Nice work to claw some back. They make it 3rd and short.
12 brings up 3rd and less than a yard.
From the gun, Jackson. Got a man, and Kelsey has it. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line.
A gain of 4
That
yards.
goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets him a 1st down.
First down. A 4-yard pickup on the play. And the London 1st down.
Now it's Lamar. It's his running back. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. But one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down. All set to go now from the 35. It's Henderson on the give. And this is going to go for about an 8-yard pickup as he takes him inside the 30-yard line. Nice run last play. Sets up 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Pistol snap to Jackson. Finds him over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. To the line and set. Here we go, 1st down. Now Jackson off the play action. Flush down out to his left. He takes it himself. He's out of bounds. Looks like right around the 5-yard line, partner. So they're going to be set up with 1st and goal.
13 yards on the play. That's another London 1st down.
All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Prime Time. It's just a field goal game right now. Still a lot that can happen. All set up for an insurance score here. It's 1st and goal. Jackson looking to throw. Escapes out to the left. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line.
I don't mind that scramble at all, Kate. It makes that defense think this guy's not just going to sit in the pocket all day. I'll say this as well like I do all the time. When you're going to scramble as quarterback.
And the connection made in the end zone. Touchdown. The Black Knights make it a 9-point advantage. Nico Collins with the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate.
Yep.
You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. But what makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
Point after try good by Reichert. And the Black Knights make it a 10-point ball game.
Redwoods 14.
Here's Reichert set to kick this away.
Reichert to kick off.
Washington now to return. This makes it up to the 25. This offense ready to get going again now. And they just saw that lead stretch out to a 2-score margin now. Really makes this a must-score series late.
And Kate, you know I believe this. You can never play this game in a state of desperation, but a state of urgency got to be a sky high right now.
And he's brought down at the line.
1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 26-yard line.
2 and out from the gun. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. 3rd and just 2 to go.
That's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 2.
They'll go from the gun with Barkley. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
5-yard gain on the play. That's good for Oakland. First down.
New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38.
38-yard line.
1st and 10 now. Here's Tagovailoa. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out. Oh, they got it back. They can try and salvage something. All right, so they retain possession, but they're going backwards, Brock, after they put it on the ground.
A big loss on the play. Brings up 2nd down.
Shotgun snap now to Tagovailoa. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down.
Incomplete.
3rd and long for him here. Knocked away and hits the ground, incomplete. That brings up 4th down.
Intended for Foster Moreau.
They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th.
Sets up 4th down.
Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. Oh, put some air under this one, right side. And they don't get the catch they need there. Their hand was forced, Brock. Had to try and go for it, but they turn it over on downs.
Well, I think every analytics book out there, Kate, said you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the 4th. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
Trying an inside give to Henderson. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Gonna lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
Henderson here from the gun. No luck there. Ran that one right into traffic and went nowhere as a result. It's going to be 3rd down. The defense calls a timeout. That's their first. 3rd down here. Need 8 on the play. Lamar out of the pistol. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. Timeout taken by the defense. They're 2nd. And with another one gone, they're going to have just 1 remaining this game. Will Reichert now to try the field goal. This from 40 on the right hash. Reichert connects there. And that pushes the lead up to 13.
That kick, well, it throws a roadblock up on some of the remaining avenues to get back in this game and really leaves only 1 remaining. It's going to take 2 touchdowns if they want a shot at it. And we know those odds, they're getting pretty long.
Washington now to return. And this drive will start inside the 25. Now outruns their offense to take over. The turnover on downs only led to 3. Obviously better than a touchdown, but enough to rattle them a bit as they return to the field. All right, starting in the pistol this time, Brock. 1st and 10. Tagovailoa working from the pistol. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Throwing again. Here's Tua. Oh, he put some heat on this deep ball. Left side. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down.
Throw here. 3rd down. He's trying to go deep again. The defender was waiting for that one to make a play on it. Knocked it away, forcing 4th down.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. The quarterback's fortunate that was one hand and not 2 hands that got on the football.
Desperation time here. This is complete to Schultz. And I don't think he got to the marker. Looked a little short, and yep, indeed, he's marked short. This is a turnover on downs.
It's a turnover.
Hey, I am all for aggression. You get 4 downs, go for it. But I do have to wonder here, Kate, after being denied once again, is there going to be a trust level on that sidelines to go for it the next time they get this shot?
Their offense running back out now. And they were able to contribute 3 points to the lead their last time out. Another chance to build on that advantage here. Anderson's going to take this straight ahead. They'll only get 3 here as we've reached the 2-minute warning. We're down to the 2-minute warning here in Oakland. Black Knights ready to pick up their 8th win of the season. The give now to Henderson. And it'll be 1st and goal. Stop is made at the 5-yard line. No surprises here. Defense quick to stop that clock. We've got 1:53 left in this game. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on 1st down.
At the 5-yard line.
This one's set up for Lamar. Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down. He's keeping it. Gotta get it forward. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And they carried some of that winning football from last game into this contest. Now a modest little win streak blossoming for them, Brock. They've got 2 in a row as they get out of here with a victory. So for Brock Heward, everyone here on our great crew, I'm Kate Scott, and this has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Black Knights are winners as we say so long from Oakland.